She just hit my line and said she gon' give me deep throat. She just hit my line and said she gon' give me C notes, P notes. She know I don't fuck with zeros. Never capped to save a bitch. I never been a hero. He know, we know, I glow like shine. Fucking with the real nigga. I glow in the nighttime. My time, I shine. My glow, I know. God light, my light. Nigga, you will never know. Hard time. This shit came from hard times. You're now tuned in to the News Reviews podcast, where we're doing a live reaction to the Young DOLPH murder trial. R.I.P. DOLPH. Shouts out to his family. Shouts out to everybody that was a part of the record label that still is. Here we go.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Could you state your first and last name for the jury?
Cornelius Smith.
And for the benefit of our jurors who may be taking notes and our court reporter, could you spell your first and last name?
Send my condolences to the family and everybody, that's hurt from this situation. Very unfortunate. Young DOLPH was a very great artist, very pivotal and a great moment for independency. Made a big impact on music, made a big impact on culture. Shout out to them.
CORNELIUS
And if it's okay, can I call you Cornelius?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Cornelius. You know an individual by the name of Hernandez Gobe.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you see that individual in the courtroom?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you point to that individual and describe what he or she was wearing?
Man, right here with the white shirt on, black tie, bald head.
And I'd ask if the record reflects that the witness has
I don't know me, but bro look a little beat up.
identified.
It's a little bit, not a lot.
The record so reflects that the witness has identified the defendant. And how long have you known Mr. Gobe?
I met him in 21, and like mid 21, something like that.
Mid 21. So
Like in the middle of 21.
when you met him, under what circumstances were you meeting him?
I met him through an individual named Bobby. Buy pills at the time. I was just buying pills from him.
And would that be Bobby Carter?
Yes, ma'am.
And you were buying pills from Mr. Gobe?
Yes, ma'am.
And what kind of pills were you buying from Mr. Gobe?
Ecstasy and sometimes Percocet pills. Oxycodone.
Damn, he telling everything.
Would you say, why were you buying pills from him?
Because I popped pills. I was popping pills at the time. That was my drug pills.
Did you have a particular reason why you were popping pills?
I had a lot of stress going on or whatever. And it was on and off thing anyway, but then I was just back on.
Was there a particular incident that caused you to start?
I had lost my son in 2020, March of 2020. And
Man, look, this is so unfortunate for DOLPH, bro. Look at these people. And then think about what DOLPH was at in life. That's why it's such a big thing about, staying away from and hanging around and trying to show people the success. Look at this shit, bro. This is crazy. DOLPH should have never been at that fucking cookie store, bro. Shouldn't have been in Memphis. I mean, moving to Hollywood would have been no different, but it's not like he would have been running from anything and nothing like that. Bro, at a certain point, especially when the haters is hating as hard as these niggas was hating on you, you gotta just get out the way.
You've been on them before.
Yes, man, I have been on him before.
Then they would have tried to say you this, you that. Like niggas want to see you either kill somebody or die. And that's crazy to think about. Like I gotta do what to get the approval of who? Who are we proving this point to? Because it's sure in God.
Some point stop,
Stop, man.
and after your son,
You gotta kill that. Stop it, pop.
and that's, through that course, you got to know Mr. Goldman.
Yes, ma'am.
Where would you meet Mr. Goldman?
At first, Bobby started going to get the pills from him, and then, one particular day, Bobby didn't want to go, so, I went and got something from him myself.
Okay, and where was it at?
At his home on Bradley Street, I believe.
It was at home. How did you know this where he was?
Because I used to be right across the street at Bobby's house, you know what I'm saying, from his house.
So you've always gone to Bobby's house?
Yeah, I used to hang out with Bobby. Like, I used to hang out with Bobby on that back.
So let's go back to
He gonna tell everything. Yeah,
summer,
so what was
whatever you said, of 2021, when you first
That's
came
crazy.
into contact with Mr. Goldman. At what point did the situation change from you, or did it change from you buying pills from him to something else?
Like, I guess after a couple runs of going to buy pills on my own from him, he started asking me, I want to make some money. Like get some money. I'm like, yeah.
Did you want some money?
Yeah, because sometimes I go to him and can I get a couple pills on credit? So, that was when you want to make some money? I'm like, yeah.
And why did you need money? Were you working at the time?
Yeah, nah, not really. I wasn't just working like that. I couldn't just keep a job with a pill like that. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay. So you wanted money. What did you want money for?
A lot of different reasons. Make sure my children were straight, pop me a couple pills, make sure I was good. A lot of different reasons.
And how many children did you have at the time?
I had 5. I got 5 now, but I had 6.
6 altogether. But
Yeah, it was after my son got killed. I had 5.
And who is the mother of those kids?
Letitia Jackson.
So you wanted money to make sure your kids were okay. You pop a few pills, and you'd be all right.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have a girlfriend at the time?
Yes, ma'am.
What's your girlfriend name?
Miss Angela.
Miss Angela. Does Angela have a last name? Arnold?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, 5 kids, a girlfriend,
Yes,
and a
ma'am.
pill head.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So at some point, Mr. Govan asked you if you wanted to make some extra money.
Make some money.
And how were you supposed to make extra money?
Well, he told me that, it was a little bound on a couple paper I had.
Okay, I ain't understand nothing you said.
It was a hit on, it was a hit at the time on a couple guys in paper I had or whatever.
Okay, and what were some of those individuals' names, if you can recall?
Paper Route Woo, Young Dog. I don't know all the names because I ain't know who they were.
At what point did he mention the actual boundaries, as you say?
One night leaving getting some pills, he mentioned the prices on, who had 50 on his head. Young Dog had 100 on his head. Somebody had 5 on their head, 10 on their head. He mentioned the prices too.
So it was almost like a catalog. This
Yeah,
person costs this much.
Yeah,
This person costs
telling
this
us
much.
who had money on their head, who had the most money on their head,
And who had
price.
the
Young
most?
Dog had the most money on his head.
And he had 100,000.
100,000 on his head.
And when you say his head,
I mean, if you kill Young Dog, you get $100,000.
Crazy. That nigga telling it all.
some point you will testify that about the shooting of young DOLPH, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Prior to that, were you involved in any other shootings?
Well, one day, Mr. Govan had provided me with a gun, and he told us that Paper Route Rule was at home one day. So as we approached the house, with me, Bobby, Justin, and another guy, I don't know the other guy's name. Bobby dropped me off. I get out walking on foot. Paper Route Rule coming out the house, and he had his gun in his hand at the time. And I was walking up the street, and me and him had a shootout or whatever. And the gun he provided me had jammed up. So, you know, I had to duck and Bob and weed, and Bobby had got to me. We got in the car and went back to his house and reported what had happened to him. And he was glad I ain't get killed that day right there. But Bobby was like, he wasn't messing with this stuff because he didn't believe what Justin them told him about. We messed it up or whatever. And we didn't have our masks on and all this. So Bobby felt that.
Was there an incident with Paper Route Rule that you're aware of prior to the incident where you were involved?
Nah, I don't know nothing else about like no incident with Paper Route. Just this shootout that I had with him. That's all I know about it. And he was saying that like he was going.
Who was he?
Mr. Govan was saying he was going.
Let me stop you. All right. Did you call him Mr. Govan?
Nah, I called him Quick. I called
All
him
right.
Quick. That's what I do.
That was your nickname.
Yeah, Quick.
Would you feel more comfortable calling him Quick?
Yeah, I called him Quick.
Okay.
Quick was saying that he was gonna give a Paper Route mama or whatever to find out what they be about, play up on the other, find out where, who and them be is so we could reach out and touch them, like find out where they is.
Was it just he was going to see where Wu was, or was there other Paper
This
Route?
is crazy,
like,
bro.
Anybody in Paper Route, he was gonna make sure that.
Hey, man, if y'all don't get what's going on here, if y'all ain't seen what happened with Young Thug, if y'all ain't seen what been happening with every situation in this light, then you just stupid, bro. The streets is a myth. Look at this shit. Look at his face. You gotta look at this man in the eyes.
He could play because the mama liked him, so he was gonna try to play that father figure and, find out what he did and make sure we could reach out and touch him.
So from when you met him in midsummer, the shooting with Paper Route Rule, how far from when you met him to when that shooting was?
I just can't recall, but it wasn't long after I met him though.
Was it a couple of days, couple of weeks?
I said a couple of weeks, probably about a month and a half or so. I can't be specific about it. I ain't gonna lie like that.
Were you all looking for specific Paper Route Empire artists?
Yeah, we were looking for whoever we could find. So, at the time on certain days or what, like, we doing whatever we can. You know what I'm saying?
In regards to the bounty, were there other conversations about the bounty?
Well, after that incident with Paper Route Wool or whatever, and the gun jammed up, I think probably the next day I pulled up old Quick House or whatever, and hills. When I pulled up, it was a truck sitting in front of his house or whatever.
Okay, what kind of truck?
I can't remember. I ain't gonna lie.
Like an SUV truck or F-150 truck?
Like an SUV truck,
Okay.
but I pulled up and I got out, and when he said he was sitting up there with Juke, and he was like, "Here go a little C right here. Here go C right here." So Juke was like, "Hold up, man. We ain't doing no talking around these phones. Take these phones outside."
Who said that?
Juke. Before he got to talking, he was telling him like, "We ain't talking around no phone. Take the phones outside."
Who was he telling to take the
He
phone?
was telling Quick that.
Okay,
Take the phones outside.
and then Quick take y'all's phones outside?
Yeah, I gave him my phone. He set him outside on the trail or whatever. And came back in and was like, yeah, this little C right here, this was the one that, you know what I'm saying, shot your whoop. And
Hold on, you did a whole lot of whoop.
well, basically saying this the one that shot it, whoop. And this one of the ones that I got the, you know what I'm saying, that I got on the business too. And And Juke basically like nodding his head like, y'all gonna get y'all money, y'all handle y'all business, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna get y'all money.
What was the person you described as Quit? What was Quit saying?
He was just letting him know that, you know, I was one of the ones that he got on the business, that he had to put the work in or whatever.
Okay.
That he hired for the
Because I'm gonna need you to slow that down. He the one that hired on the business to do what now?
to make one of these, get a hit, do the hit.
I'd like to pass you a photograph. Do you recognize the person in that photograph?
It is Quick and Big Juke.
Okay. Your Honor, if we could have that photograph entered into evidence as the next number you see.
No objection.
This is a picture of two gentlemen, with white shirts, t-shirts on that's been described by the witness as Quit and Big Joe. No markings as exhibit.
Your Honor, before we publish, I would simply just ask if you have a time frame with this photo as far as authentication goes.
So let me mark it. Mark this as exhibit 4 to this hearing.
Do you know when that photo was taken?
Nah, I don't know nothing about these folks. I don't know when they would take.
That photo simply identifies the people you described
Yeah.
as
Quit.
Quit and Juke.
Juke, yeah, fine.
In objection to permission to publish. Right?
Yes.
Yeah, I like say that and it doesn't work. But the individual you described as Juke, is he on the left or right of this photo?
From my angle, he's on the right, the big guy, right, right.
He's on the right. And the individual on the left, who is that?
That's Quick.
And Juke is the person, do you know his government name?
Nah, now since I've been locked up, Anthony Mills, since I've been locked up.
And Quit, you know it's Hernandez Gomez, is
Yeah,
that correct?
and there you go, man.
At some point, I'm sure you all exchange phone numbers,
Me and Quick, I
okay?
never
And
had Juke no.
you never had Juke's number?
Nah, never had no contact with Juke, like how to get in touch with Juke.
So any conversation about bounties went through Gomez, is that
And
correct?
Go the one that did all the talking.
What name was Quit's saved into your phone?
I hit it up on the bro.
Bro? Okay. And how many different phone numbers did you have?
He had two different numbers.
But they were both under your phone as bro.
Bro.
All right, so at some point, there was more information given, I guess, about the bounties, is that correct?
Yeah, about the balance, it was coming close to Thanksgiving or whatever.
All right, well, let's back up, let's get back to the summertime before it starts to get cool. Go back. Was there another individual that was brought into this? Justin who?
Johnson.
Okay, and how did you meet Justin Johnson?
I met him through Quick as well.
At what point did you meet him through Quick?
Like around the time we did that, they hit on paper at Woo, and we went and shot at him. Like that was like my first initial meet with him around that time.
And you said you met him through Quick or Mr. Dolphin. How did you meet him? Describe it.
When they found out that Woo was at the house or whatever, me and Bobby would call, and he called Justin up too, and we all met up at his house.
And who was he?
Quick house. We all met up at Quick house, and me and Bobby jumped in one vehicle, and Justin and another guy jumped in another vehicle.
But he was putting you all together.
Yeah, Quick put all of us together.
Okay, and you didn't know Justin before this day?
No man.
Never seen him?
Never seen him. Never met him. Don't knew nothing about him.
All right, so some point we'll get to November, but what was your interaction with Justin over the course from when you met him?
After we did that and the gun jammed those paper out, Justin then went back and told Quick that me and Bobby so-called messed it up or whatever. So, Quick was like, y'all had y'all masks on. Justin them told him we ain't have our masks on. I ain't have my mask on.
Govan knew that this was going on and he asked
Right,
you to have
he
a
the one
mask.
gave me the gun to go out there.
He asked that you have a mask on.
Right, he asked me.
Okay.
And he was saying like Justin was telling him that we messed it up or whatever, and that's when Bob was like he ain't doing nothing with nobody, he ain't getting involved in it or whatever because Quick believe everything Justin them say, and at that time Quick basically telling me like you would Johnson and you would Justin them, and you know what I'm saying, under the bid you want to get money. Since Bobby acting like he acting, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you said.
Since Bobby acting like he acting, he told me to get with Justin and them, since Bobby had pulled out of it.
Oh, Govan told you to get with Justin.
Yeah, Quick told me to get with Justin.
Okay. And what reason was he telling you to get with Justin?
So we go find one of the people out any artists to get this money, And
So, what would Govan gain out of you all getting a bounty or hit on one of the paper route?
he was getting a cut out of it. He supposed to got $10,000 for me.
No matter who you hit or if it was.
Young dog, he supposed to got 10,000. I did 100,000. I did 50,000. I was getting, he was getting 10,000.
So throughout the summer, going into the fall, did you and Justin and Govan ever meet?
Yeah, we'll meet up over Quick House. Like we'll go over Quick House, and that's what we always met up here over Quick House.
And then what was the purpose of meeting there?
Really, like we'll meet up over Quick House to talk about a lot of things. Basically, about a bounty on somebody, finding somebody. Sometimes we'll watch games over there. We'll be over there about a lot of things, basically.
But for Govan, you wouldn't have met Justin.
Nah, I wouldn't have met Justin if it wasn't for Quick.
Prior to Mr. Govan telling you about bounties on these PRE individuals, the rappers, artists, were you aware that there were bounties?
No, man. I had no idea about it.
Were you aware of who the PRE artists were?
I knew about Young Dog, but I didn't know about none of these other artists or nothing like that. I had to Google them. And to actually Google them. Once he told me, I had to really Google them to find out.
So there would be, like throughout the summer, you all would meet and he would talk about the bounty.
Talk about the bounty on them. And first we like, man, I was thinking to myself, it's impossible to get Young Dog, you know what I'm saying? Like, nobody can get no Young Dog. But, I was thinking to myself that was impossible. So, I had to Google the other guys to see who they were.
Well, fast forward, let's get to November. Look, it's the week before Thanksgiving. What was going on there?
He was telling us, they got turkey.
Who's he?
Quick, Govan, quit. I mean, he was telling us that, they had turkey drive. Each artist had a different day while they were doing turkey drive or whatever. And, that's our opportunity. We can make some shaking.
Okay. You said make some shake. What's shaking?
Like try to catch them and, get money. Do what he don't want to.
Were you aware about this turkey drive prior to Govan telling you that?
Nah, cause I don't know nothing about what paper route do. So I wasn't.
Did you listen to their music before, or did you?
I listen to Young Dog, but I ain't listen to his artist. I ain't know who the artist was. I listen to Dog.
So, Govan was telling you about the turkey drive.
Right.
And I'm sorry.
He was telling me just.
Were y'all together when he was telling you?
Right, at his house.
At his house. Did he mention the bounty? Did he mention the money?
Well, we had already knew the prices on majority of their heads, basically, On everybody else doing the turkey drive, we had already knew the prices already,
including dog.
including dog.
And let's go to November the 16th of 2021. What were you and Justin doing that day?
Well, he had called me up, came pick me up. We had went because they had a turkey drive in South Memphis. And me and him was out, we were riding, trying to get one of the artists that day that was doing the drive down there. And as we was out there, I got out on foot, and there was a lot of folks out there standing with guns with us. Justin was in the car. And he called me and told me that he had got a call to young DOLPH at a gas station up the street from where we was at. So I ran back to the truck, and I jumped back in the truck. When we got to the gas station, DOLPH was gone. So we rode around for a minute, then he dropped me back off at the house. And I laid down that night, and he was like, tomorrow we go back out and see what's up.
So on the 16th, at any point, did you think, okay, maybe we have a shot at getting dog?
Yeah, because we knew he was in town. We knew DOLPH was in the city then, and we knew that tomorrow we were full-fledged then. We know we anything in shape right now. We gonna get somebody. We gonna strike. Tomorrow is our day. We gonna strike somebody. We gonna get lucky tomorrow.
And at any point, did you all have this conversation with Mr. Govan?
Yeah, we were telling him like we really getting close. We getting fed up with playing. We finna get somebody basically. And he was like, y'all do y'all thing. Y'all y'all beat.
And in return, you all were supposed to, you expected to be getting money, so.
Right.
Now the question is, with him folding on Mr. Govan, is he gonna fold on the people who hired him? Because he's saying this is a paid hit. So where did he get the money? You get what I'm saying?
That's what he promised you.
All right.
Streets is over with, people. Y'all seen it with the Young Thug case. Y'all seen it with multiple cases all over the world so far. 6ix9ine.
So well, let me ask you also, is one of those, Justin, what did he do for a living?
He was a rapper.
At any point, did you all participate in a music video or anything?
Yeah, I was called by Mr. Govan to be in the video because I don't know Justin like that. So I was in the video, but I didn't want to be in it, so I put a mask on my face.
And when was this video shot?
Like in summertime of 21. I can't tell you the exact date, exact month, not like that, but
Shout out to the
It was
chat.
prior to.
Jump in the comments, man. Let me know what y'all think.
it was after that. Yeah, it was after the
But prior to dog.
dog. Right.
You have a photograph that is before you, previously been shown to the defense counsel. Do you recognize the contents of that photograph?
Yeah, mine.
And what is that photograph?
This the photograph of us in front of the house where y'all found the car shooting a rap video.
And who's all in that video?
Justin, I don't know the other two guys. Hernandez Govan, and I'm standing right behind Hernandez Govan with a mask on my face.
Yana, if we could have that photograph and its evidence as the next number.
So this is a photograph with 5 individuals in the picture. Mr. Govan with the cap on. The witness describes himself standing behind Govan with a mask on. You know, individual with a red cap on. Is this Justin Johnson?
Yeah, fine.
Justin Johnson in the picture with the.
He telling information, he ain't even asking him.
Stack of money. will mark this as exhibit 5 to this hearing.
Could we just ask when that supposedly was? I think you made
He's
it.
already said it.
So he doesn't know this one?
Hold on, let's mark this, and then you can ask your question before. Okay, you want to ask questions?
I ask you again, do you recall when this was taken? Or the video, excuse me, the photograph that you were just looking at, not this one, but the one you just handed to
That was the video. I don't know what month it was. I don't know like exact time it was, but I know it was sometime.
It was
It was after. It was after the paper out movie. That's all I can say.
Your Honor, who published the picture?
Yes.
Could you describe for the jury what we're looking at here?
There's a video shoot of us at the house across the street from Quick House, across the street from Nene Govan house.
Who is this individual?
I don't know him.
Who is this?
It's Jason Jones.
Who is this individual?
I don't know who that is. There's a Nene Govan.
Who is this individual?
It's me right there.
Why did you have a mask on?
Because I wasn't part of their little crew, and I ain't want to bring no little beef upon myself. He asked me to be quick, and then they go and asked me to be in the video. That's why I'm standing like right behind him, because I ain't know nothing about that.
So we're gonna, I know I'm doing some time warping. But this was summertime, we're gonna go back to November, at this point, November 17th, right?
It's telling everything, bro.
What was going on that morning?
The streets is a myth.
What do you recall about that morning, November 17th, 2021?
It was actually my daughter's birthday. I woke up, I had a missed call.
Man, this is crazy, man. Rabs in the bucket, bro. Murder for hire. He telling everything. And how far is this gonna trickle up? Is what I'm trying to figure out. Because with him telling on the OG, do you think the OG gonna fold? Y'all jump in the comments, let me know.
From Justin Johnson. So I don't know if I called him back or he called me back, but somehow he got on the phone. We was on the phone, and he was telling me that he was finna pull up on me.
And did you plan to meet him that day?
Yeah, we had been out the day before, on the turkey drive or whatnot. That's when they told the doctors at the gas station, but he was gone. So the next day we knew another turkey drive. So we were gonna get up that day and try to get to that turkey drive.
So this was Wednesday, would you say? If you recall?
I can't recall.
It was November
17th,
17th.
my daughter's birthday.
Alright, so how long from when you received a call from Justin to when he came to get you?
He was close by, so it was like a couple minutes. He was close by. It wasn't long. He was close by.
And I don't know if I asked you before, but how far from Mr. Govan's house to your house? How was that far?
Nah, it wasn't far. A couple minutes. It wasn't far.
So he wasn't far because he came pretty quickly once
Yeah, he
was on
came
the-
fast.
Okay, and when he arrived, what type of vehicle was he?
He was in a white Mercedes Benz.
Had you ever seen him in that white Mercedes?
Nah, I ain't never seen that car before.
What car would you normally see him
In an SUV, like a white truck or something.
in? And did you ask him why he had this?
I ain't asked no questions. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't asked no questions. I just jumped on in there because I knew we was on a mission.
At this point, had your mission changed to Dolph knowing that he was in town?
Yeah, anybody. At this point, anybody, like in paper, anybody.
So he picks you up.
He picked me up.
And where did he pick you up from?
He picked me up from my pop's house. Once he picked me up, we went back to right in front of Govan, and then the Govan house
Okay, stayed on Bradley Street.
on Bradley Street. Yes, ma'am.
And when you went back to Govan's house on Bradley Street, what did you do then?
He jumped out the car and jumped and grabbed somebody in his suburban truck.
Could I ask, we identify who the he's are? It's getting very confusing with the hearsay.
I think Ms. Taylor was going to leave it. She's been doing a pretty good job at it.
We've got a lot of theys and he's, and it's very confusing.
That's why I asked. So the he that jumped out the car, who is the he?
Justin Johnson jumped out the car, and he jumped out the white Mercedes-Benz and grabbed something out of his SUV that he had parked by across the street from where his house is, right?
And I didn't ask you, where is this house?
Across the street from the Govan house, where we'll park it or hang out at. We'll park in front of his house and go to his house, hang out. Go to
Okay, hold
and
on.
then Govan
You
house.
go to he, all right. You
Hold on.
parked in front of Govan's house.
We park at their house and to go over Mr. Hernandez Govan house. Hang out.
All right. All right, so Justin got out of the car, opened the door or something to the SUV, got something out.
Right.
Did he get back in?
Yes, ma'am. He got back in and we took off.
Okay, do you know what he got out of the car?
No, man, I can't remember.
All right. You previously mentioned that you all were kind of on a hunt.
Right.
When you go hunting, you have guns.
Right.
Did you have a gun?
Justin Johnson already had the guns in the car. Prior to me getting in, they was already in the car.
Did you all have masks?
Yes, ma'am. I had my own mask, my own gloves, and Justin Johnson had his own mask and gloves.
At some point, did you put these masks and gloves on?
Yes, ma'am. We once Justin grabbed something out of the white SUV, we proceeded on heading towards Westwood area.
Crazy. It's crazy, man. Let's get it. Let's see what we can find. That's crazy though, man. Like rap beef turned into a damn near a Rico. Shooter testified. Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Mr. Cornelius, my name is Manny Aurora. I'm the lawyer for Mr. Govan.
Yes, sir.
Have we ever spoken before?
R.I.P. Young Short.
Earlier today, about
Jump in
10
the
o'clock,
comments.
the jurors were excused for about an hour. Did you have to talk to your lawyer before you testified today?
Nah, I asked to speak to my lawyer.
Okay, did you talk to your lawyer?
Nah, my lawyer out of time.
All right, did you talk to one of his associates?
Yes.
And is she the one sitting in court right there still?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
All right, and during the course of that hour, did you talk to both the DAs one more time before you took the stand?
This one?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So in that hour break between 10 and 11, you talked to your lawyer about whatever, it's privileged, and then you talked to the DAs about your testimony.
About my testimony, they would just ask me was I ready. Yeah.
Okay, so let me get this straight. You're telling the truth here today, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so why do we need to talk to your lawyer before you testify if you're telling the truth?
Because when I came to court on the first, I didn't see my attorney. So I've been trying to talk to my attorney. Since I've been coming to court, I haven't saw my attorney one time. So I've been trying to talk to my attorney.
All right, but your attorney's already negotiated a proffer settlement for you with regards to the government, right?
No, he didn't.
He didn't do that.
No, he didn't tell me that I got nothing on the line or nothing. So I'm trying to ask what's going on.
All right, so if your lawyer didn't tell you anything, you're totally on your own cooperating with the government, hoping you can negotiate some kind of deal with the government?
No, I'm just keeping it real because they already know everybody else already made statements and told their part. So I'm telling the truth too.
Okay. My point to you is before testifying here today, you asked to talk to your lawyer about whatever you talked about. Then the government lawyers went in and talked to you, and then you testified.
I asked to talk to my lawyer because I haven't saw my lawyer since I've been coming to court, sir.
Right, so I'm trying to ask you, what is there to talk about? You knew why you were coming
I'm
here
trying to
for.
see what's going on, sir.
Right, going on as to why am I brought to Shelby County? You didn't know you were gonna testify in a trial today?
Yes, I did, but I'm trying to see what's up on my behalf, like me and him talking, like on our terms.
Okay, and you know the ladies came and saw you at the jail a couple times, as you said, 2 or 3 times
2 times.
in the last week, right?
Nah, they talked to me like last week, then like week or 2 before that, and then just backed up 3 times and talked.
And prior to that, you talked to an ADA named Hagerman about 5 times. You remember a tall white guy that's bald?
Yeah, I remember Paul.
Okay, and you talked to him about 5 or 6 times?
I don't know, I can't tell you exactly how many times I talked to Mr. Paul, but I talked to him.
Okay, and to the police, you made at least 4 statements, if not more?
Nah, I ain't made no false statements to no police.
All right, did you talk to him in December after you got arrested?
Yeah,
Did you talk to him again at least in March of 2022 after you got
I
arrested?
talked to Paul then.
Okay, that's the prosecutor, right?
Yeah,
And he had the cops with him?
yeah.
Okay, so you get arrested on December 9th, you're indicted on January 2022, just about a month later, right?
Right.
Then you have your lawyer and you go talk to Paul along with the other cops in March, is that right?
Right.
Okay, and then you talk to him again after that, right?
Yeah.
You remember talking to federal prosecutors in August of 2022 and making a statement?
I don't know who I was talking to, and I don't remember like what time it was, but
Okay,
yeah, I talked to him.
all right. And you remember when you previously given statements, you acknowledged you lied to the police throughout this process, right? You denied everything. And
No, I ain't say throughout the process. I didn't say that.
All right,
When I first spoke to them, when I first got him locked up December 9th, I was intoxicated. So, I really didn't want to talk. Like,
okay. So you are now telling me that on December 9th, the police illegally questioned you while you were drunk. They didn't for you to
I
sober
didn't
up.
say they illegally pushed me. I said I was intoxicated. And I said I would talk to you. So, but I talked to them. I was intoxicated.
Okay. These are your arrest is made by the U.S. Marshals. And so you would have been intoxicated at the time the Marshals arrested you?
Yeah.
And this is in the daytime, right? During the day?
Yeah.
All right. And so you're really close to your daughter's birthday on the day they arrested you, but you're drunk. Is that right?
Now let me check this out. This had went. I saw them trailing me. U.S. Marshals were trailing me. They used to follow me the whole morning from the time I got up. After I saw him, the next day it was on.
So my thing with this guy telling all kind of different things about, stuff that didn't even have anything to do with Young Dolph murder. Like, how far is this going to trickle up to the people who actually paid for it? Because we know the guy that paid him ain't the guy with the money. Like, who is he? Like, what did he, you know what I'm saying? So let's continue to watch. Y'all jump in the comments. Let me know.
I saw them trailing me.
Make sure to like and subscribe to this page.
When they got cake and ice cream for my daughter, I dropped Angela off at work. I dropped her cake and ice cream off at the school. Then I went to my children's mother house and dropped the phone.
Okay. When did you get intoxicated?
Early in the morning.
Okay. So
Like I
you're,
already had these pills that night. From that night on, I already had pills and stuff.
He said, when did you get intoxicated? He said, early in the morning. I already had alcohol and pills and stuff. So this nigga was already loaded. Whatever they paid him was well enough than what he needed. So it was more money. All you have to do is follow the money.
okay. Let's go back. The night before you got arrested, let's just presume you got arrested on December 9th, 2021. You started taking pills that night.
Yeah, I went to sleep, but I had me some pills to wake up on.
All right. Who did you get the pills from?
Someone else.
Okay. Got a name? You don't remember, do you?
Nah, I don't want to put that name out there.
Well, we're telling the truth now, remember?
Yeah, but
It's all
they
open.
not on trial though. They not in it. They ain't got no part. They just sold the pills. So I ain't finna put their names out there.
So you got some pills the night before and you stayed intoxicated through the whole day, or did you drink some the
No,
next morning?
you don't drink on pills. You don't drink alcohol with oxycodone. I ain't say nothing about drinking. I said I pop pills. That's my choice of drug.
Okay, when people say intoxicated, maybe I misunderstand.
I was under the influence. I'm gonna say that to you.
All right. Did you take pills in the morning to stay under the influence?
Yeah, I woke.
Off the prescription drugs that the government sells. Yeah, he was under the influence. You tried to skip past that. But the facts is the government is selling prescription drugs that will have you under the influence for sure. And majority of people, that's their choice of drug. He referred to it like it was crack or anything else.
Up and pop me some more pills. I was shot already too. You know, I was shot too.
I understand. So you took the pills, but even though you're intoxicated with the pills, you know enough to go to the grocery store, to get cake, get balloons. Then in your intoxicated state, you go to your daughter's school. Apparently the teachers at the school don't mind you being intoxicated, so you drop off all the stuff for the party. Then you leave some more. You're not intoxicated enough to realize that the marshals have been following you all morning because you're sharp enough to figure that out. And then prior to them stopping you, you're smart enough to get the phone with your child's mother. That's what you're telling me under your intoxicated
See, I've
state.
been taking them so long to where pills don't do me like they probably do you, and I could be at work as well.
Right.
And then after I saw the U.S. Marshals on me, I did go to a Family Dollar, get some Tylenol PM, took some of them too.
Okay. All right, so let's go back to the story for the day. You get up, you pop some pills, you go to the grocery store, you go to the school, then you.
The prosecutor is letting him know you was so high you didn't even realize you was being followed by marshals the whole time. That whole day they was following.
See the marshals. Instead of being worried about the marshals following you, they just leave you alone. You go to the Family Dollar to go buy headache pills.
They ain't just leaving me alone. They were trailing me, trying to see exactly where I was going, what I was doing. They were tracking me the whole time. From the time I got
Why didn't they just stop you if they saw you? And you're clearly
They were
wanted.
trying to-
Objection, you're on the cause for speculation.
They stopped you near your child's mother's house, right?
No, they stopped me in Mississippi. I put them on the. I just put them on a little trail. They ain't put no lights on me till I got in Mississippi.
Okay, so was it a high-speed chase or you just
Nah, I
kept
don't
going?
know how speed chase, because as soon as they put South Haven police behind me, and South Haven police put their lights on me, I pulled up, and the marshal was right there.
All right, so we've talked about intoxicated, so you were smart enough to say, I'm gonna get out of Memphis, then chase me across state lines to Mississippi, then you remember specifically
They
South
didn't
Haven
chase
police
me.
got you.
They didn't chase me. I just drove, and they were following me. They were trailing me the whole time. So I
Okay,
just went on to South Haven, Mississippi, and they followed me and put South Haven police behind me, a marked car.
all right, so in your intoxicated state, you went in this Sunday drive essentially where you saw the marshals tailing you. Then you were smart enough to recognize South Haven police was also involved. Is that
Look,
right?
here's how I am. I'm from the street, so
Yeah.
you know, when you drive, you pay attention to all your mirrors. You know what I'm saying? So I pay attention to these cars following me. You know what I'm saying? And I knew that if they was some hitters, they would have pulled up on me and just shot the car. You know what I'm saying? So I went ahead and went on to Mississippi. When I was in my baby mama's apartment, matter of fact, they pulled up 5-6 car deep, number 10 windows. So I knew they were police.
What kind of cars were following you?
It was Jeeps, all kind. You know how the marshals ride, you know.
Well, marshals usually have those big SUVs and Suburbans, but you're saying like a Jeep Wrangler?
They had Jeeps, they had all kind of cars.
Okay.
They was in unmarked cars, tinted out.
Make sure to hit that like and subscribe button if y'all want more of this content. This is the defense alleged young Dolph murder mastermind, cross-examined star witness. He's telling everything. If you want me to continue this video, I'm gonna need some likes on this video. Jump in the comments and give me a shout out.
All right. So I'm gonna try to go this slowly. If there's anything you don't understand, just ask me to repeat myself, okay?
Yes, sir.
I have no quarrel with you. I respect what you're trying to do. I just want to ask some questions,
I ain't
okay?
got no problem. I respect what you trying to do too.
When we first started this morning, you had mentioned you'd been shot twice and you were losing a lot of blood. Is that a guess?
Yes, sir.
And you said it was gushing everywhere out of your arm. You had to get medical care.
No, I got a wound kit. I never went to the hospital.
Understood. But you used the word a lot of blood, there's blood everywhere. Is that fair?
Yes, that's what I said.
Okay. So as you're bleeding with blood everywhere, you got into the Mercedes to make your getaway.
Yeah. I didn't even recognize I was shot at the time. When I was in the safe man. Like when I got in the car, I didn't recognize I was shot.
But you saw you were bleeding.
No. Once we pulled out and
Okay.
he shot the window, that's when I know I had a hole in my. I wasn't bleeding.
Okay. When the car left, as it's leaving,
So as the car was leaving from the young DOLPH shooting, he did get shot. Like I think it was young DOLPH's brother or somebody that was with young DOLPH when he got killed. He shot that car up and he did hit dude.
Makita's Cookies, you get shot in the arm.
I don't know when I got shot. I said it earlier. I don't know when exactly. What point I was shot at, I don't know. But once we pulled out, we was driving crazy. That's when Jesse said he was straight, and I looked. I'm like, dang, I'm hit too. And I kept asking him, was he okay?
So obviously at some point when you're shooting your AK-47 into the Makitas and backing up, the other guy comes out and then at some point he grabs an AK-47 and shoots at you.
Make sure to subscribe to the News You Can Use podcast, man. Y'all want more of this kind of content.
You had to have been hit somewhere along that point, right?
Yeah, it was so bad. I don't know when I got hit right here. Anyway, I can't tell you when. I didn't feel it.
Okay. Can we agree that after you got shot twice in this part of your leg, which is a heavy bleeding part,
I was
And-
straight right here.
you're straight? So that shot didn't bother you.
And the bullet went in me right here and was in my back.
Okay. Because when you were walking, you didn't look like you were limping into the apartment. So that's what I'm asking you. Did you get shot in the
Yeah,
leg?
straight right there. Straight right there.
It's just a scrape.
Yeah.
All right, the one that lodged in your body, that blood is just gushing, right? You've got an open wound
Not
in your throat.
rushing, but you know, because I've been shot before, so I know not to panic. Long as I don't bleed out of my mouth, I ain't gonna panic. So I know how to control it.
Mr. Cornelius, I'm not trying to ask you difficult questions. Were you bleeding heavily from the gunshot wound in your arm?
Yeah, you gonna bleed heavy. You gonna bleed.
That's all I'm asking.
Yes, sir.
And as you're bleeding, you're sitting in the car going to Bradley Street where you dropped off the car. Yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so there would be blood in the car. I mean, you're bleeding heavily.
Nah, I'm sitting up. Actually, man. And I got on a pullover sweater, you know, and I'm not panicking, so the blood I'm not panicking. Because I'm making sure Mr. Johnson okay as well, because he said he was hit. But it come to find out he was straight.
But if you're bleeding heavily, but there's no blood, is that what you're telling me?
Your Honor, I'm gonna object. He's excellent, and he's answered this about 5-6 times.
I just want a simple answer to a simple question.
And he's answered it to the best of his ability.
He's answered it a couple times.
Was there blood in the car once you got out?
Nah, I wasn't looking to check. I wasn't trying to see whether no blood. I'm moving fast, trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, all right, we'll go with that. And you mentioned that Justin had the car keys, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, so when you guys dropped off the car, Justin got into his SUV that he left across the street from Mr. Morgan.
I got out and jumped in the SUV. On the video, so I was driving SUV in them park.
I'm not talking about the apartments. Remember when you dropped off the car? Let's focus. When you guys dropped off the white stolen Mercedes, you
Right.
said across the street from Mr. Gogan's house.
Right.
You and Justin got out of the car.
I got out the car to move the truck. You had to move the truck out the yard first to pull the car up. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so you did that.
Yeah.
Whose truck was it?
It was Justin again.
All right. Who drove the truck away over to Tulane Apartments?
I did.
So that white SUV that we saw you were driving?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay. You don't know who struck that?
No.
All right.
It was Justin again.
All right. When you drove the Mercedes into the driveway.
No, I did not. I can't drive too good. I jumped out the Mercedes to move the white truck. But Justin parked the Mercedes. He was driving, as you saw in the video.
All right. So even though you couldn't drive too good, you drove the SUV to Tulane
I said I
Apartments.
couldn't drive too good.
You just did say that.
I said I can't drive two vehicles, two cars
Okay.
at one time.
All right. So did Justin have the keys to the Mercedes?
Yes.
Okay, so he does whatever with Mercedes, takes the keys, you guys get into the SUV, you drive it away to Julian Apartments, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to get into the AutoZone. I know you don't remember, but the car was found on the morning of December 20th, 2021, which is about 3 days after the shooting, okay?
December the 20th.
I'm sorry, November the 20th, 2021. We will work with that, right? You're now saying that the night before, which would be around midnight, I think you said, of the 19th, Mr. Govan gave you some money for car cover?
Yes, sir.
All right, and you said around midnight or so he did that, right?
Yeah, and in between that time,
Okay,
many hours.
all right. You mentioned at one point that he paid you with Cash App, and then at one point you mentioned he
I
paid
ain't
you
say
with
nothing
cash.
about cash.
So these jurors didn't hear the word Cash App come out of your
No,
mouth at
I
all?
said he paid me with cash.
Okay.
He gave me cash to go get the car covered.
Did he ever pay you any dollars with Cash App?
No.
Okay, so he gave you cash. Did you go get the car cover?
Yeah, I went and got it, but I didn't go inside the store myself.
Okay. So now let's go back. So you're telling me when this happened, on the night of the 19th, you were with your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Angela?
Yeah.
Okay, 'cause you didn't mention that when they were asking you the question. So let me get
What
this
you
straight.
mean? What you saying?
On the 19th, the night before the car was discovered, you cleaned that car, right?
Yeah.
Angela was with you when you were cleaning the car?
She wasn't with me. She dropped me off.
All right, where did she go?
I told her buzz a block, right around. So I
Okay.
called and told her to come back.
All right,
She wasn't with me.
so you said,
He got to tell the complete truth about everything they asked him for the deal to be official. They find that he was lying. He didn't snitch for nothing, and he knows this. And he's willing to tell everything because he don't got to fight in this situation. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't personal. It was about money for him.
you called Mr. Govan to tell him that you were going to clean the car so he wouldn't shoot you, right?
Yeah.
So did he come out to visit with you?
No, he didn't come out.
Then how did he give you the money that night to go get a car cover?
I went back over there. I ain't say it might have been that same day now. I said it might have been the next day, but I went over there, get some pills. Or it might have been later on, because I went over there to get some pills or whatever, to stay up, some extra pills, once again.
Right,
And
but
he
you understand,
gave me the money to get the car covered.
we're running a little bit out of time because you told
So you hired one of the niggas you sell ecstasy pills to do your dirty work for you. It's crazy. Bro is better off trying to accomplish this mission by himself. You know, RIP DOLPH. Look at this, man. This is crazy. Look at this goofy.
us under oath that he paid you on the 19th of December of 2021 in the evening hours around midnight.
Then I said it might have not been that day. It might have been the next day. You know, it might have been like I probably had the days mixed up. Like the day before, I probably went and wiped the car. Then the 19th, he gave me the money for the car cover.
Well, see, there's a little problem with that. The car was found on the 20th that morning.
Okay,
So if you wiped the car down the night before it was found, that would be the 19th. You'd agree with me, right?
exactly.
And if he also paid you at the same time, that would be the 19th, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you
But
got,
exactly what time this took place, I can't remember.
but it was all at night.
Yeah, like midnight, early morning.
Okay, and you went to the AutoZone to buy that night, and you just.
Nah, I ain't go that night. I went that morning to get that car cover, because I wasn't finna put it up. The AutoZone ain't no 24-hour AutoZone where we get no way.
Okay, what time did you go to the AutoZone?
So we open up early in the morning.
It's like 7 in the morning.
Can't tell you exactly what time. I
Okay,
couldn't see that light.
who'd you go with?
Man, also,
All right, so now you've got Angela involved in covering up the murder, like hiding evidence, right? She's helping you get this?
I ain't ever involved in doing nothing. She won't hide nothing. She wasn't doing it. Nope, not feeling like that.
All right, so when she picked you up at 2 Lane Apartments, what happened to your clothes?
What happened to my clothes?
Yeah, the bloody clothes.
We had changed down at 2 Lane Apartments.
Where'd you get the clothes?
We got them 2 Lane Apartments.
Like from who?
Whoever they was, I don't know they good.
So they just had something to fit your size?
Shout out to the chat.
Yeah,
Make sure to jump in the
when we
comments.
went in
You
and
know how
we
y'all
came
feel
out,
about
you
this.
see, before
R.I.P.
pulled
Young
up,
Dog.
we had on different clothes when we came out. You
Okay,
see that on the video.
so you remember that part, right?
Yeah.
This is the live courtroom.
You went to the
The fifth
AutoZone. You ever been to an
question.
AutoZone yourself before?
Yeah, I ain't caught.
The guy that
Security cameras everywhere, right? At the AutoZone?
I don't know about
All right. Would it be out of the ordinary? You've done auto part shopping before. You just said you've been there before, right?
Right.
All right. Do most businesses that you frequent have surveillance cameras?
Of course.
So your car, what car was it that went to the AutoZone that morning?
The SUV that picked me up.
So Angela's car.
Yes, sir.
So if I was to call AutoZone to get surveillance, I could easily see the car coming and going.
Yes, sir.
All right, and if I went inside, I could easily be seen on the surveillance cameras because, they have it for shoplifting and all that. Angela would be front and center, right?
I ain't gonna say front and center, but I told her to go get the car code.
All right. And
Go
so,
get a car code, universal car code.
all right, and so if it's around 7 in the morning, she used cash to buy it. You get a receipt even if you use cash, right?
Right.
Okay. So if I wanted to double check, say I'm a really good detective and I want to figure out what's happened, I could easily go to AutoZone, pull the footage, ask them for just their receipts from between 7 and 8 that morning, who bought a car cover. I could very easily validate what you're saying, right?
Of course.
Okay. We agree on that. Thank you. With regards to Mr. Govan, you talk to him almost every single day, right?
What you mean?
Like you would hang out at his house.
Yeah, I go through the grab a few, pull up on him. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you talk to him pretty regularly, right?
Right.
So if you say, hey, he called me or he did this, you could have communicated with him for any reason. You have to take your word for what it is that you guys talked about, right?
When you talking about?
Well, I mean, you're a little vague on the date, so I'm just asking you, if you met him that summer,
I'm a little big on the date.
a little fuzzy on the date.
Oh, yeah. I've been locked up almost 4 years.
Right, but you've also talked to the police over the course of the 4 years, especially in the first 6 months.
But
Then
not like this, not like.
But I know, because there's pressure here when you're under oath, but I'm saying, and you've also
It ain't
talked
no
to,
pressure. Cause I'm telling the truth. Ain't no pressure. I'm being real.
your truth is your truth, I understand. You've talked to these people about 9 times essentially, the government lawyers, right, prior to testifying here today.
I can't tell you exactly how many times I talked to them, sir.
Okay. You mentioned during your testimony that you actually never communicated with Jook, is that right?
No, I never communicated. Well, I did, to be honest with you. I get ahead, like, after they found the car or whatever, and, man, I wasn't talking to, Justin or him. So I had, inboxed him on, one. Yes, I forgot what it was. And I'm like, man, I'm going home, boy, man. I need to holler at you, girl. I'm trying to get my money. You know what I'm saying?
So who were you communicating with?
I was inboxing Juke, like, man, this Govan, little homeboy. Like, really, I ain't want to say this who Govan hired, you know what I'm saying, to handle the bid. I'm like, this Govan homeboy, I need to get up with you. I'm trying to get my bread.
All right, so when you said inbox, is that an email?
I forgot what I had. It did my no bomb. I forgot what it was.
Okay. And the reason I ask is you didn't want to give up anything or do anything, but earlier when you first met Jook, you said Mr. Goban introduced you as Little C, the guy that done the shooting of Wu. So we already knew you were a shooter. So why would we need all the cloak and dagger if you're trying to reach out to Jook?
Nah, because look, this had went, man. After the shooting or whatever, after they discovered the car or whatever, Justin had got with me and was like, man, look, man, Juke saying that he'll get with us on his own terms or whatever, and don't trust Groban or nothing like that right now. You know what I'm saying? He was like, so in my eyes, there was so many crosses. You know what I'm saying? Like Justin had ran out with the cake or whatever, and I couldn't trust him. I couldn't trust nobody. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, man, I'm gonna take initiative on my own, and he Juke up on his little I forgot it was Instagram or something. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, need to go back home, boy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Sure.
get up with you. Really, I need my money.
Did you ever text Mr. Juke at all during the course of all this?
That's what I was saying. On a website, like on Instagram or Facebook, something like that. I forgot what it was. I ain't have his number personally. I could not contact him, like call his phone and say, Juke, where my money? No, I couldn't do that.
Okay. Could Angela do that?
No.
So nobody.
Angela ain't know nothing about no Juke or none of these. Like, no, she couldn't just get Juke up. She don't know him or Govan.
Can I just have it 1 second, Your Honor? We've talked a lot about parking the car across from Govan's house, but you recall some hours ago you said your friend Bobby Carter lives across the street from Govan as well, right?
He stayed like across up the street, like close towards the corner with his mom.
All right.
And they called each other brothers.
Okay.
Govan.
So your testimony to me now is when you told them whatever about Bobby Carter, that didn't remember how they will. Now you're saying Bobby Carter lives up the street.
He stayed across the street, but houses down from where they called was.
How many houses?
I can't remember, about 3-4 houses, close to what that is?
Bradley?
Nah, close. Bradley is the street they stay on. Close towards what's the Crossway Street?
I'm not from Memphis, I don't know.
It's been a long time. I ain't been out there. I can't tell you.
The reason I ask is you also mentioned you just lived a couple minutes from Mr. Govan's house, right?
Shout out to Jordan Fanatic.
So
Shout
you
out
live a
to
couple
Kobe
minutes
Bennett.
from Mr. Govan's house. Bobby lives across.
Make sure to hit that like button if y'all want more content like this. God bless everybody watching today. I pray that everybody had a blessed day. One of my sayings is perseverance. It's not the lack of knowledge. It's not the lack of strength, but rather the lack of willpower. If you have the willpower to accomplish your goals in life, you can accomplish anything. And with God involved, you're definitely on the winning side. So make sure to hit that like button. I pray everybody had a blessed day. I pray everybody's happy. I pray they wake up tomorrow and go to work. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hit that like button. Make sure to subscribe. Let's continue to go. R.I.P. Young Dolph. R.I.P. Young Dolph in the chat. R.I.P. Young Dolph in the chat, man. Gone too soon. Visionary. Somebody who, perseverance. Somebody who was punctual. Somebody who really went for what he believed in.
Some 3 houses down. And you and Bobby did the first shooting of Wu when you guys had a shootout with Mr. Wu. Is that correct?
Yeah, me, Barbara, Justin, and we got Mr. Govan gave me his gun.
Okay.
Gun.
So now Govan gave you the gun. I understand that. Was Treon Ingram also there for that shooting?
I don't know none of them folks. I don't know none of them.
How many people were there all together at the first shooting of Wu?
So this guy was just murdered for hire. Like, he was just a dude who pulled up on Mr. Govan, buy him a couple E-pills and get thizzed out, you know what I'm saying? R.I.P. the man, Mac Dre. And go home. He wasn't a part of none of this. He had no personal vendetta against Young Dolph at all. It was the money that persuaded him to do this. It was all about the money. He had no malicious ways, towards Young Dolph personally, from what he said. in this courtroom?
At the shooting or
At the shooting.
the house, it meant to go in the house.
Let's try this again. You went with Bobby Carter and you said Justin was already there.
We all met up at Mr. Goban's house. And me and Bobby jumped in one vehicle, and Justin and another guy was in another vehicle.
All right. So when they asked you before, now there's a fourth guy that was going to do the shooting with you guys, right? That's you,
Y'all jump in the comments and let me know what y'all think.
Justin, Bobby, and a fourth person you don't know.
All right.
Okay. So you guys drove off and found Wu and had a shootout.
Yeah, he had told us we was at the house. Mr. Goban.
So Mr. Govan knew exactly where Wu was at the date and the time.
Or we stayed
Okay, so did you shoot up his house?
there. Like I said, the gun had jammed up. I was on foot walking up, and he was coming at the house. And the gun Mr. Goban had gave me had jammed up. And I had to jump in the tree. And Bob was trying to get to
So basically, he was hiring his customers who come to buy pills from him, junkies, to do his dirty work. He knew they were cheap. They wanted drugs. He probably, here goes some drugs. Here go a little money. I need you to do this, that, and this. And it backfired. I mean, it backfired completely because these people had no loyalty to this man whatsoever. Like, they didn't know him personally. He was their drug dealer, and he's telling that. He's painting the picture. This was just my drug dealer who knew that, I would be willing to do something. He might, caught him when he was broke. You know how it go. Catch a nigga while he broke. Like, hey, man, people would do a lot of things for money, man. Never put nothing past anybody.
Okay. Were you ever charged with the attempted murder of Wu
No,
by the state?
no.
But you told them that you tried to kill somebody and the gun jammed up, but they didn't charge you with a conspiracy
No.
or attempted murder or
Yeah,
anything?
I don't know police then. Like, that was street stuff.
Chat, make sure to hit the like button so we can get more people in here. Make sure to comment if you want me to give you a shout out. RIP Young Dolph in the chat. Make sure to hit that like button immediately. This is the defense for the alleged Young Dolph murder, mastermind, cross-examined star witness. He doing a whole lot of telling.
Ain't nobody attempt, like, he shot back. Like, it was a shootout. After that, it was unity.
Well, like,
Make sure to hit that like button. I pray everybody's having a blessed day today. I pray that God woke you up this morning. That's half the battle. Hit that like button so we can get more people in here. This is the defense for alleged Young Dolph mastermind cross-examines the star witness. He is basically laying out how everything formulated up until Young Dolph's murder. Y'all stay tuned, and y'all, if y'all want more content like this, hit that like button.
with Mr. Dolph, though, that was a shootout too, because they shot back at you and they hit you
We
twice.
shot first, though. We shot first, so it really wasn't. We ran as they were shooting back. We were pulling off as he was shooting back.
Okay. In your statement to the police in March of 2022 and Mr. Hagerman, do you remember telling them that two masked men met you prior to your arrest and gave you $50,000 in cash inside a brown paper bag?
No, I ain't tell them nothing like that.
All right. Did you tell them about? Okay, you didn't tell them. Got it. At some point, money showed up for your lawyer after you got arrested. Is that right?
Yeah.
All right. And then you were talking to the police, and they asked you what did the money mean, and you said it was understood that you were on Jook's team. Is that correct?
No, I ain't say nothing like that.
Are you sure? Because I got it on video. So I'm
Yeah,
just going to ask you
Jook's
again.
team.
Yeah, they said, is it understood what you were going to be doing that they paid for your lawyer?
Nah, I wanted my money. The hit already been done.
You're in prison, and $38,000 or $50,000 or whatever just shows up to pay your lawyer. Is that correct?
Yeah, the money came.
All right, and that came from Mr. Jook's
I don't know
CMG
who
son.
it came from.
So it just magically appeared.
I don't know who it came from. Like I said, I couldn't call nobody. I don't know who it came from.
Do you remember talking to the police on August 10th of 2022?
Probably did. We'll see.
Well, I'm going to show you what was said, and we're going to go through it. May I approach the witness? I want you to read paragraph 17 to yourself, and we'll have a handful of questions.
Yeah, can we approach, you might have to sit down, please. Hold on for just a second.
Yeah, this is deep, man. So I mean, my thing is with him telling all this information about it being a murder for hire, how far do you guys think it's going to trickle down to the people that actually put the money in? Because if it was $1 million on Dolph head, let's say 100,000, how much of 100,000 got given to one person, to another person, to another person, to actually get someone like him who's on ecstasy pills to commit the murder for a low-level drug dealer? Make sure to like this video so more people can join. This is the defense of alleged Young Dolph murder mastermind cross-examined star witness. So this is one of the guys that was a part of the murder who ended up getting shot by Young Dolph's brother or the guy that was with him at the time when he got killed. This is one of the guys that was in a Mercedes-Benz who actually committed the murder with the other dude. So right now they all huddled up talking to the judge. I'm gonna skip past this real quick. So he's reading the document right now.
And that you told her that you needed to get word to Mims through Arthur Horn, attorney for Anthony Mims, correct?
Correct.
So you told your sister to reach out to
Give me
your
one
lawyer, Arthur Horn.
No, I did not tell my sister that. I told the lawyer that.
Okay, so you told your lawyer, reach out to Jook's lawyer, Arthur Horn.
To get him money.
Okay,
But he didn't represent me.
all right. And so the lawyer did get some money from Arthur Horn,
Yeah.
and Arthur Horn is Jook's lawyer, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then at some point, Mr. Bailey advised you that payments have been made,
Yeah.
and it was supposed to be $50,000, right?
Supposed to.
And there's no trail of it, it was just cash, is what he told you, you got paid cash.
Yeah.
Because Mr. Horn didn't want this coming back to him, so he just paid out cash to Mr. Bailey.
I don't know how I got paid. I don't know. Yeah, he got paid though.
All right.
When he got there.
And then Mr. Bailey backed out of your case shortly thereafter, and another lawyer came on your case, right?
The baby wasn't able to represent me because the judge went down.
Okay,
At the time, the judge at the time.
so he's been paid full, either be it 50,000, 30, whatever it is, he's been paid. And then he gets you another lawyer, right?
Right,
And the same 38,000 in cash shows up for that lawyer, right?
right.
All right, and you guys talked about that cash, and in fact, your lawyer during this interview with the police in August said, whoa, this money's all documented and all that stuff, right? Your lawyer talked for a while trying to explain where this money came from, right?
I can't remember. I recall. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yep.
And then one of the detectives also jumped up and said, now that they paid for your lawyer, it was understood that you were with them, or words to that extent.
What you mean? With what?
If I pay for your lawyer, wouldn't I expect you to help me out and keep your mouth shut?
No, not necessarily, because if you bring me a part of this, and then you know what I'm saying, like you make your statement to the police, and you hire me to do this and make a statement and turn me in, then you know, right, wrong. I might as well go with, you know, the same person that hired me and made a statement on me. I might as well just, you know, keep it real and tell the truth. This is who hired me, right? And then there you go. This is who brought me in.
Okay. When you tried, they asked you again.
I don't know juking them like this. I don't know juking.
Okay.
So I'm not with them.
When they gave you the money,
They didn't give me the money. I was locked up.
when they gave the lawyer the money, you think Mr. Govan came up with $50,000 in cash to pay the lawyer?
Objection, Your Honor, calls for speculation.
All right, we've already answered this. You said you know it came from there. The lawyer told you. I got it. So let's move from that to, was Mr. Juk ever interviewed by the police in this case?
I don't know.
You read the discovery in your case, did you not?
I ain't read all that. I ain't had old 1,000-some pages.
All right. So in here, when you said I looked at the discovery after your March interview, and that's how.
I saw my part. My part was short.
Okay. Your part was short, even though you're the one with the AK-47 committing a murder, telling them about AutoZone, telling them about I went here, I went there. Let's go back. All right. You talked about pressure wool. You know pressure wool, right?
Yeah.
You know what it looks like. You've been there before.
So,
Sometimes people sell drugs there.
I don't know, but I don't know what go on in the word like that. I can't say all that.
All right.
I can't say all that.
You said you've been to pressure. What did you go to pressure wool for?
I went up there with him to get it, Mr. Govan, to get it car wash before. And then I went the day of the shooting and I met Mr. Govan up there.
All right. So is it your testimony now, after I just asked you, you've been there before and you know what it looks like? You've only been there twice. Is that your
I
testimony?
can't tell you how many times I've been to get a car wash, sir.
Okay. You live in the same neighborhood as Mr. Govan, just a couple minutes away.
Yes, sir.
The pressure roll is just a couple minutes away from both you guys.
Yes, sir.
And you know what it looks like.
Yes, sir.
And you've been there.
Yes, sir.
Have you been there without Mr. Govan?
No, sir.
Okay, so is it fair to say then you're saying you've only been there twice in your life?
I can't tell you because I probably been up 2-3 times with him. I don't know. I just can't tell you, sir.
Okay, so it was, I went there to get my car, he got his car
Objection, Your
washed.
Honor, ask the answer.
Why don't they, well, I'm sorry, Your Honor, I apologize.
Who's saying?
You went there one time with Mr. Govan so he could wash his car.
Get it car wash.
Okay. And the next time you mentioned it was to pick up your phone.
If you want to say that, yes, sir. I went back to pick my phone up from him at the car wash. He told me to meet him where he get it car wash because I already knew. So, you know, I went there and met him.
And then there may have been other times you went to the car wash with Mr.
No, I'm not saying all that, sir. I'm
Okay.
not saying that.
When you go to pressure wool, you do notice there's cameras all around the building and there's only one way in and
I
out.
don't notice all that, but it might be.
Okay. So if I'm a good detective and you say I went to pressure wool, certainly they would have gone to pressure wool, seen the cameras and asked for the surveillance footage, right? The
I don't
backup
know what
footage.
they did, sir. I can't do their job. Well, I don't know. I can't tell them. I don't know what they did, sir.
When you talked about when the meeting happened, was it just you and Juk when the meeting happened?
No, me, Chuck, and Mr. And there you go, man, sir.
And was that
Make sure to like this video. This is the defense for alleged young Dolph murder mastermind cross-examine star witness. So this is the star witness giving statements. testifying against the guy who allegedly paid him to pull off the Young Dolph murder. Y'all make sure to hit that like button.
That's planned in advance?
Nah, I told you I was just pulling up about Peter's actual Jip was already over there. And go man, like, we're gonna let's see right here.
Tap the like button so we can get more people in here. Jump in the comments if you want to shout out. Make sure to type in RIP Young Dolph. Let's go. News You Can Use podcast.
You know what I'm saying? This is what we had to be the other day.
All right.
Jip like, hold on, put them phones, you know what I'm saying? I'm trust like that.
With regards to trying to figure out when this meeting happened with Joe, that's the first time you saw him, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
change my song.
and you just
Shout out to the chat. This is the defense for the alleged Young Dolph murder mastermind. Cross-examine star witness reaction. Make sure to hit that like button. God bless everybody watching. Make sure to put RIP Young Dolph in the chat.
know Mr. Govan for a very short period of time prior to this meeting, right?
Right.
Okay, but Govan, even though you don't even know, approached you and said you want to kill some people.
No, he said, you know, paper got hits on the head. Not you want to kill some people. Paper got hits on the head. Bound is on.
Right, so,
This our turn. You know
okay,
what I'm saying? Street. This our turn. I always seen.
so is he doing a public service announcement saying, hey, there's a bounty on these people, or is he?
You don't
telling
do
you to
shit
do
like that. You don't do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You first you gotta figure a person out. So that's basically what he was doing, figuring me out. He saw I was buying pills for him. So I probably need a little money because I get pills on credit or whatever from him. You know what I'm saying? And he saw me and Bobby tight, so he figured me out and like, you know, you wanna make some money?
Okay. And so this is a murder Mr. Govan couldn't do himself to make $100,000. He needed you to do it and maybe get 10,000 out of it.
I don't know what he could have did himself, but I don't know. I can't tell you all this, sir. He had a whole bunch of young guys around, you know what I'm saying? So I guess he wanted to just send us on out, you know.
So now he had a whole bunch of guys that he was talking to this about.
Nah, I'm saying he had young guys around him, you know, we'll come around. So, you know.
So is everybody supposed to be told, go out and kill people and make some money?
I don't know, sir. I don't know about all that. I'm not finna sit here and lie, sir.
Okay, but now you're telling me that.
God bless the chat. Make sure to hit the like button in the chat. Make sure to comment in the chat, RIP Young Dolph. This is the defense for alleged murder of Young Dolph mastermind. Cross-examines star witness, y'all. They have a star witness, one of the dudes who was there who allegedly, you know, pulled off the murder with the mastermind. He's giving testimony and he's telling everything, even the stuff they didn't even ask.
And other young people out.
That man telling so much, I barely can keep up with everything he's saying. But from so far, what I got from it is the guy that hired him to help him with the hit was his drug dealer. He was a pill popper.
Out here, everybody knew that there was a price on
I didn't say everybody. I don't know who all knew, sir, but I know me, Bobby.
Make sure to hit the like button.
Yeah, I don't know who I knew because I'm not with their little crew. So what they talked about when I wasn't around, I don't know, sir. You know what I'm saying? I was Bobby's partner. I wasn't his partner really, but you know, once me and Bobby, he saw me and Bobby was, then he, you know, started, you know, trying to play a bundle.
All right. So a gentleman that you've just recently met decides he's going to trust you enough to tell you that there's a price on people's head. And just like that, you trust some guy living in Oregon.
My thing about it is, how far is this going to trickle down to the people that really put the money behind it?
Orange Mound to be able to come through with the money.
Shout out Shaw, RIP Young Dolph.
Nah, it wasn't even representation. It just,
Let me get some RIP Young Dolphs in the chat, man. Gone too soon for sure. Young Dolph definitely moved the culture, definitely was somebody pitiful for Empire. He done a lot. Y'all throw that RIP Young Dolph in the chat. Make sure to hit that like button. The more you like, the more people come in. Make sure to subscribe.
you know,
Hey, it's free to support.
when you hungry for some money, you would get out there and get your hand dirty, you know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, I had already saw Juke, like after.
And I want to say God bless everybody who's watching. I pray you had a blessed day.
He told us, and we went on one mission, and Bob clarified that, you know, his brother good for, and Juke was over there when I met, and Juke clarified that our money was gonna be good. It's go time.
Right, but remember,
We done been to the club together and everything.
I get it, but
And
let's,
Juke was at the club too.
right, I understand Joe told you the money was good, but the problem with that statement is you'd already shot at Mr. Wu, so you said close to a month or so before meeting
Nah,
with
I
Joe.
didn't say no Monday, so before meeting no Juke. I didn't say that. It was a couple days later. When I pulled up and got them pills, it probably was the next day or 2-3 days later. I can't remember the timeline, but it wasn't no couple months.
So when you said 2 weeks, maybe a month,
Nah,
that was incorrect.
I didn't say that, sir. I didn't say that. It was like probably the next day I pulled up over the battlefield from next day or two. I don't know exactly when. And he was like, here go, let's see right here. It's who put their work in, who shot it Woo.
All right, so if all this is already known and understood, why would Mr. Jook need you to take your phones out and then walk you through how much everybody's worth? You already knew all that.
If you want to be honest with you, I can be honest with you. Because they were saying that Mr. Goban was like one straight or nothing like that, was like informing and stuff like that. And, you know, they were saying that he was police. So
Okay,
that's why all the phones got to go outside, you know, when you talk around.
so let me back this up. You were told at the meeting that Mr. Govan could be police.
Nah, Bobby been told me that.
So Bobby told you,
And then the streets talk, you know, people in the neighborhoods were saying that, you know, he had got him popped and he had got him sent to jail and he was setting them up and stuff like that.
so let's maybe go back to scratch. You just met this guy for a short period of time over the summer. Bobby's already told you he's a snitch, maybe works for the feds.
But you can't tell me nothing about no bad like that. If he ain't did no wrong to me, he ain't did no police stuff. He ain't police me, so I don't just take the streets say that about anybody. You know what I'm saying? They
Your
probably
friend-
saying it about me right now.
Your friend Bobby Carter told you that. Your friend.
The associate.
Okay.
I don't have friends. I have associates.
Right. Your associate told you that this man that you just met is a federal snitch. You can't trust him, right?
Yeah, but people say that about anybody, man. You know what I'm saying? So, no, you ain't did no police stuff to me. Like, I ain't got no bad to say about you. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
You cool. You
So
the streets talk like that all the time, associates or whatever. Because he probably seen how me and him was getting, and he ain't like that, so he come with the man. You know, he's police, you know what I'm saying? So I don't listen to what people say.
all right. So let me just ask.
It's just like proving guilty until proven innocent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the problem we're having. So let me ask you
Innocent
some
until
questions.
proven guilty, however you get.
All right. So before you meet Mr. Govan, according to you, whenever that was, Bobby Carter's already giving you rumors, your associate, that he's a snitch. You can't trust him.
Nah, not before. After me and him start, you know what I'm saying, hanging out and stuff. You know what I'm saying? That was Bob.
All right. So now you're saying Bobby told you he was a snitch after you guys
Yeah,
started hanging out?
like after he saw how our relationship was, this when he was like, you know what I'm saying, can't trust him. You know, that's why I feel back. He was like, that's why he want to take me pause. Ain't none of this or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
So your associate Bobby Carter that introduced you to Mr. Govan fell back because you didn't trust Mr. Govan.
Yeah, because me and Bobby had a problem too, though. So that's why I really didn't believe because he had put my town flag and stuff. So I really just ain't believe everything people were saying. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so now you and your associate Bobby Carter had problems as well.
I
So you
had
didn't believe it.
yeah, so I was like really more around him than Bob. I had feel bad about because we had little different problems and stuff too. You know?
So the same guy you went shooting with, you guys had a disagreement, so you weren't friends anymore.
Yeah.
So the car where it's parked, even though Bobby lives just a couple of doors down, we're gonna keep saying it's across from Govan's house. It was actually in front of an abandoned house, right? One or two down from Govan.
What?
The car, when you guys dropped off the Mercedes.
It was right across the street at the abandoned house from his house.
Okay, which is 2 doors down, but on the same street from Bobby Carter's house.
Yeah, it's on the same side as Bobby. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
On the same side as Bobby, but right across the street from Mr. Govan house.
Did Bobby ever tell you, call you and say, why is there a fancy Mercedes sitting in front of my house with a busted window?
I wasn't talking to Bobby at the time. Bobby texted me and said, you niggas ain't gonna fuck with me. It's actually in my phone, so Bobby the one, I don't know.
When you talked to the police regarding the meeting, you said the meeting took place around the time Braylon Murray was murdered. You remember that? Braylon Murray.
Who would it?
Could I show the exhibit, please? I want you to look at the highlighted portion of paragraph 9 of the debrief to the friend. You mentioned you've seen the discovery about you, so this is about you. You agree that the feds wrote up a long 6-page summary about your interview, right?
I ain't had it much in school.
Okay, so your lawyer, over the
Ain't get
last
all my
3 years, has never shown you your own statement to the police.
No, ain't get all in school.
So you're basically telling me your lawyer is a complete buffoon that didn't share your own
No,
discovery.
I wouldn't say that about my lawyer. I'm not saying it, because I told him I didn't want the rest of the discovery. So I didn't say that. I just said I didn't get all my discovery.
So you know specifically the interviews that you did with the police, maybe the most important thing, he didn't give those to you.
I didn't care to get all that. After this big package came, I didn't care to get no more.
Can you hand that to me? Just read the highlighted portion to yourself, please.
For the people that just jumped in, this is the defense for alleged Young Dolph murder. Mastermind cross-examined star witness who's telling everything. RIP Young Dolph in the chat. Y'all jump in the comments if y'all want to shout out. Make sure to hit the like and subscribe button to this video.
I don't know who that is. What's the nickname?
I don't know. That's what the police said you wrote. You told them. CB, that was you at the time. That's the phrase, the initials they were using for you. Said the August 13th, 2021. This meeting was around there, around the same time Braylon Murray was murdered, right?
I don't know who that is.
Okay. Tell me, how many people have you shot over your life, your career?
My career is not a career for one, but I went to jail in 2011 for aggravated assault charge. And that's it.
Okay, but I'm just asking you, how many people have you shot? We've got Wu down. Who else?
I haven't shot Wu. I shot at Wu. It's the difference.
All right. Tell these nice people in the jury box, how many people have you shot at?
One. How many people that I shot at?
Yeah.
Wu. And I shot a guy in 2011, and that is it.
All right.
Now criminals just doing stuff like that.
Okay. Can I retrieve that deputy?
Nope.
You got arrested
And this is crazy, man.
on December 9th. That is toxic.
What niggas are doing for some money. He had no personal
Yes,
vendetta
sir.
towards Young
I
Dolph.
was under the influence.
Anything, really.
The police still interviewed you on the night.
And he had no
Because
personal
I said I
relationship
talked
with the guy that
because
paid him to
I
help him do
figured
it.
as long as I don't incriminate myself, they'll let me go.
Okay. And then do you remember your girlfriend, Angela Arnold, talking to the police on December 14th?
I remember. I wasn't there. I was locked up, but I remember.
All right. Do you remember calling from the jail on December 12th before she gave her statement to talk to her?
Yeah.
All right. Do you remember asking for an alibi from Angela so you wouldn't be mixed up in this thing?
Alibi? What you mean?
That you didn't do it.
No, I probably did. 9 times out of 10 I did because, I'm trying to get out of it.
And then you also called Shay. Is that Letitia Jackson?
Yes, sir.
And you also talked to her on December 12th, talking about what exactly happened, that you were being charged with murder. Remember that?
No, I don't remember. That was my birthday though, but I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember being told that Angela went and talked to the police on the 14th of December?
Yeah, I don't remember.
All right. After that call, do you remember calling Uncle Ron and asking him to find out what Angela said to the police?
Yeah, I remember.
Okay. And aside from Uncle Ron, you also called your brother Quez to find out what Angela said to the police on the 14th, right?
I probably did.
All right. And aside from Uncle Ron and your brother Quez, you also called Shay about it, right, to contact Angela.
Probably did.
And then you, aside from Uncle Ron, your brother Quez, Shay, your child's mother, you also asked Kiana, your sister, to find out what Angela told the police. You have to say yes or no.
Probably did.
Okay. And do you remember your family telling Angela, do not go down to the police station to make a second statement?
What you mean, my family? Who is my family? Like,
Shay,
Nah, Shay my kid's mama. Homie Young's don't even get along, so I don't know. I don't remember that.
Pepe, could you show him the jail recorded phone call from December 15th, 2021, right here, please? Please read it out to yourself. Just read it to yourself.
December what?
15th, 2021, I'll highlight it for you, where it says Smith said.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so if I could retrieve that back. You remember telling your family, tell Angela Arnold not to go down to the detective's office until you came home.
But,
That's a yes, right?
yeah, I read about that. I see it.
And then underneath it, you can look at it as well again. And you also tell Uncle Ron, go talk to Angela before she goes back to the police.
So, chat, if you don't know what's going on, this is the defense for alleged Young Dolph murder mastermind cross-examines star witness. All right. That's what this is about. This is him giving his statement, his testimony. I guess he took some type of deal to tell on Govan. And yeah, it was a murder for hire. I mean, the guy that helped him, he got shot after they shot Young Dolph in that white Mercedes Benz. And he didn't really have, I don't think, a rock to throw in the fight. He was just a guy that bought pills from the dude who hired him to carry out the hit. This wasn't thought out. This was the goofiest shit I ever seen in my life. Don't y'all notice how a lot of the dudes that they paid to do this shit end up getting caught?
Yeah, I read about that.
Okay.
Like it's some type of method. Let's get niggas
And then
who we think is gonna stick by the street code, but they so dumb they gonna get caught. That's crazy. R.I.P. Young Dolph in the chat.
yourself on the 15th talked to Angela Arnold at 8:27 p.m.
Let's make sure to get R.I.P. Young Dolph
for
in
interview
the
with
chat.
police.
Let's go crazy.
If it's right
God
there,
bless everybody watching.
I don't wanna-
I did.
Okay, well, I know your memory
It's
is.
a jailhouse phone call. Yes, sir. It's right there, black and white.
Just take a look at it, because I don't want you to misunderstand any dates, because I know it's a little iffy.
What date you said?
The top of the page, read the 15th.
We got more content coming after this video too. It's about another 47 minutes left in this video. Then we're gonna jump into the backstory to everything. Shout out to everybody in the comments right now. You can check out the trial footage right now. I'm going live on my other. You can tap in News You Can Use podcast. Same YouTube channel. Just switch to my other live and you can watch the trial. They're not showing his face or anything. The audio is just as good. You might as well just stay right here. There's other people over there. Shout out to Reed Bowman. R.I.P. Young Dolph. Look.
I gotta get that back, deputy. So that day, you asked Angela to tell you what she's going to do because you wanted to figure this shit out. And you don't want her going out of the police until you get out so you guys can go with a lawyer. Is that right?
Thank you,
I
Reed.
don't know. That part ain't on there, but yeah.
Make sure to hit that like button, y'all. When y'all hit that like button, it brings more people in here. Shout out to Reed Bowman. Yeah, you might as well stay over here because it's not really showing much, but him just, telling everything. If they asked him what kind of deodorant he had on, he was gonna tell that. That man trying to get out of jail. He ain't got a bone to pick with this fight. He just wanted some money and was done.
Till I get out.
Yeah. Okay. And then you also told her to say they don't.
All money isn't good money, people. All money, the quick way out isn't always the best way. Look at him. He's a prime example. After this, when he get out of jail, he's gonna be broke. He ain't gonna have none of that money. And he can't go back to Memphis. He for sure got to be under protective custody.
Know anything about it. Keep up with the false statement that she's already made.
Putting his family in danger, his kids in danger, everybody in danger with this testimony and what he doing right now.
Nah, because she ain't make no false statement, so, she told them what she knew.
But on the 14th, she said she didn't know anything.
That's my
I don't
opinion.
know what she told them. I wouldn't nurse her, you know what I'm saying? But she told them she what she knew, and
So she had
You
no
gotta be
idea
better,
that she was going to go down before it went down on November 17th, right?
nah, she ain't know till November.
You know what I can't get over, y'all, is that all this started over. Somebody want to sign somebody, and a person said no. How controlling and how much of a Napoleon complex do you have to really feel like, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. All this over what? What did this really stem from? What was the main problem? Because I feel like once it was an issue, it just was add-ons and add-ons, 100 shots. Like, people was willing to throw away their whole career for this. It's crazy.
Right. She ain't know to the day. When she picked me up, I had to go and tell her and keep her where what was what and quit with her. Make sure it was to stay happy, man. Make sure she stay happy.
If you ask me, it wasn't worth it.
All right, but then you also used her to go buy the car cover at AutoZone.
Yeah, that was quick.
Right, but at that point, she knows.
Y'all want to hear my opinion. I want to hear y'all opinion. What do y'all think about this whole situation?
She's hiding evidence, right? By buying the car cover to hide the car.
Nah, she ain't know she had no evidence or nothing like that. Angela Green, man, she ain't know nothing about what she was doing or nothing like that. I just told her go buy a car cover. She ain't know what car it was for.
Okay. So even though you guys committed a shooting in a car, you didn't tell her anything about it. Just said go buy a car cover. She was like, "Oh,
Jay, what's going on?"
I told her I got shot and stuff. I said, man, just go in there and get a university.
Yeah, envious, man. So alleged, they're saying that Hernandez Govan is alleged behind Dolph's murder. The guy that y'all hear speaking right now in the trial is his accomplice. This is the defense asking him questions, and he's telling everything. He's explaining how much money he was paid, when he was paid. He's just saying, he was an avid pill popper. He was an addict, and Hernandez Govan was his drug dealer, who ended up paying him to help him commit the murder. He was in the car when it happened. He was there. I think he was a shooter.
Car cover, fuck.
I'm not sure.
She ain't know what car they was. Their car cover finna go on. She ain't know that.
You've just been shot 2 days earlier. She picks you up at a strange apartment that she doesn't live at, where you've got bandages. You tell her to go buy.
So who killed Dolph? Who is talking and what? Female. Okay, so he's talking about his baby mama because once he went to jail, this how they know this idiot was in jail talking to his baby mama on the jail phone calls when they were all being recorded and was talking too much. So they're explaining like, dude, we got you, like, you know, but he's already snitching and telling anyway. This guy's name, I don't know.
By
It's
hard
one of the three people that was caught for the murder. So y'all do the.
and she doesn't ask any questions.
We're gonna get to that.
I told
Let's
her.
finish listening to this court issue. Once we get past this, then we'll go into the details. It'll be a lot more details.
Man, I did tell her.
This is as detailed as it gets here. This is out of the horse's mouth.
Yeah, we just got into a little shootout, and it was I told her it was a $1.5 million hit on DOLPH. That's what I told her.
Yes, sir.
Sure. So you told your girlfriend that you were going to get $1.5 million for killing Dolph
Yeah,
shortly after that, right?
yeah.
And then it became $1 million. And
No. I told her 1.5.
Okay.
But it was really 100,000. I never said no million. I never said no 200,000. Whatever you trying to get it. I never said that.
I'm not getting anything. I just have paperwork in front of me. So when Angela testifies, I'm going to ask her. She'll say that I agree with you. The 1.5 million was the first thing you mentioned. So you didn't mention to her $1 million.
I ain't say nothing about it.
You didn't mention $500,000 to her.
No.
Did you mention to her that you talked to Shay, your child's mother, and said you're going to use that money to buy a house for them and live happily ever after?
I ain't, because I ain't never said no stuff like that to Shay, man. I ain't say we were living happy ever after, man. I just said, I was going to, make sure.
Bo was bragging to his baby mama, telling her, yeah, I'm about to get $1.5 million for killing Dolph, that I'm about to be rich, we about to buy a house, move away, and live happily ever after. The mind of a nigga on drugs, bro. You can hear it in his voice.
If God would have.
You don't sound too smart, bro. See, they find the most dumbest, idiotic weirdos to do this type of shit, not knowing these niggas is gonna fold as soon as y'all get locked up. And their plans was probably to get rid of him anyway. He wasn't gonna be around. He'd have stayed on the streets long enough. He probably wasn't gonna be
Well, I ain't gonna say God, because God don't bless evil, but if I would have got away with it and I would have got the little 50,000, I would have blessed my children.
If I would have got away with it, like, bro, you sound slow. You sound like you wrote the yellow bus. You wasn't gonna get away with shit.
About 10, so they can get to my house or something. And I sent their text messages, and they want to know we gonna be happy ever after.
Yeah, I did this shit in broad day on camera in the stolen car. Left the car at an abandoned house where they can identify y'all. Where y'all already ready, man. Come on, every step of the way that y'all went on a crash out mission and was never gonna receive a penny of that money or be able to spend $1 of it. Where's the money at? That's what I want to know. Who got the money? Did niggas make sure everybody's straight, even though y'all idiots went down? Because y'all was not smart at all.
And all it now.
Right. Do you remember when another lawyer named Luke Evans, I think, was a lawyer? He asked you about that, and he said, I was just running a game on her. Doesn't anything.
I'm gonna be honest, y'all. He did all this to impress his baby mama. This had nothing to do with Dolph. He just wanted to impress his baby mama and not seem like a loser. Nigga, you should have got a job at Walmart and stopped popping the pills, man. She would have respected you a lot more. Because right now, you a whole snitch.
You ran game on Angela, right?
No, I ain't gonna game on them.
You're embarrassing yourself more than ever right now.
Game on.
I ain't gonna game on nobody, because my children mother was gone. Get in, I won't put them down in the house. You can't buy no house for no 40,000 or nothing like that.
He's gonna find it for me.
Yeah, you just running games is like just telling them like.
Lying to that.
No, I wouldn't say lying. It's just, Man and women talking. She know me, I know her. She know I'm full of shit. I know she full of shit. Basically,
All right,
they just
so
put a smile on each other's face, laugh. Something to laugh about.
So he lied to her and told her he was gonna get $1.5 million for killing Dolph as a joke for them to laugh about. But really, it was only $100,000, and he wasn't gonna get the whole 100,000. He was gonna get a piece of it. They could have offered him 10,000, 15,000. He was gonna go. He off them pills. All he wanted to do was make his baby mama happy, man. It's a crazy story, man. We should, man. You can write a movie about this crazy. Dolph, man, was way bigger than it. R.I.P. Dolph, bro. He was way bigger than all this shit. This is the goofiest niggas, bro. Kill the realest niggas. It's crazy.
Deputy, could I, I'm looking at page 153, please.
Man, don't let these goofy ass motherfuckers trick you out of your position, man. That's why I stay sucker free, bro. I stay sucker free, man. Ain't no way I'm gonna let a goofy motherfucker trick me out of my position, man. Nah, it's not happening.
You better read that page, please.
Great.
Can I retrieve that, Deputy? All right. So the question was asked by Mr. Evans, but you're telling her you're gonna buy her a house. Answer, I said that the day before, I said that the day before. Question, the day before. Answer, yeah, I tell a female a lie. You know what I'm saying? Like that, my baby mama. I was just trying to get back with her or whatever. I ain't just like, it's just game. You know what I'm saying? It's just game. It ain't about all, it's just game. So when I asked you that you were trying to get back with your baby's mother, and you said that to this other lawyer, that's a lie.
Well, no, because if it's right there, you know what I'm saying? If I said it then, how I feel now about her and how I feel then, different time.
All right.
Been 44 months, man.
I understand. And you don't want to spend the rest of your life in prison, do you?
I don't know if I want to spend the rest of their life in prison, but I gotta do whatever they give me to do. If they give me life, then it's just my life. You know what I'm saying? I did the crime.
Okay.
Cracks me up.
So let me finish up this. So
Don't nobody want to spend. Don't nobody. Don't nobody want to spend life in prison. But that's why you telling everything. And you told on yourself and still don't know if you're gonna get out. It's crazy, bro. Yeah, boy. These niggas don't be thinking this shit through at all, do they? The way his brain work, I don't think he thought about shit. He just thought like, man, I'm gonna get away with this shit. Yeah, man. Me and my girl, we about to go get us big old house somewhere. No, you in a little room now, brother. This shit ain't funny at all, man. God bless this guy, man. Even though you didn't took out, somebody who was innovative, for the hip hop industry and motivate. Dolph moved the culture. As a hip hop artist, that's what you're supposed to do, and you don't have a lot of people moving the culture. He was really moving the culture, and that's why niggas hate him, because he was actually not only putting out good bodies of work in music, but those interviews, those conversations, the behind the scene moves. He was motivating the culture, bro. R.I.P. Dolph in the chat. Make sure to like this video.
or yeah, I tell a female a lie, you know what I'm saying? Like that, my baby mama.
This nigga.
I was just trying to get back with her or whatever. it ain't just like, it's just a game. You know what I'm saying? It's just game. It ain't all about ball. It's just game.
Chicago.
Question, so you're just lying to her too. Answer, I ain't saying lying. I ain't gonna say that. Game and lying is two different things because, I mean, tell a person what they want to hear. You know what I'm saying? You said that, right?
I just told you,
Right.
and
you're
I
running.
Yeah, they make it look like
feel better
a
now, I feel being different, you know what I'm saying? Once again, same response.
I agree. Disagree.
Who killed them? It's crazy.
So you,
I
No
don't think
wonder
it's
he-
just tell people what they want to hear. It's just a
no,
game.
Yeah, people.
It's totally different, so.
Okay.
Mm.
So when you said
This
quote
ain't game
unquote,
right here, this shit
That
real.
remind me of Droopy.
okay,
Somebody lost their life.
right,
This
and
ain't game right here.
Yeah, somebody lost their life.
you want to make amends for that, right?
Goofy like you.
I pray every day, ask God to forgive me, you know what I'm saying? Ask that family to forgive me and stuff like that.
Right, it's been 4
It's not
years.
like
You
this.
take a guilty plea, so the family didn't have to worry
What does
about
that
it.
mean?
You still haven't pled guilty to this.
This nigga don't even know
Why
how
did I
to
just take a
articulate this
guilty plea?
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna give you what they're gonna give
at
you.
all.
Yeah, they are, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just keep it real, you know. Same person that hired me, you know. Same person that, you know what I'm saying, kept it real with them. So I'm gonna keep it real too, you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't know nothing about this. I ain't had no beef with paper route. I ain't into no paper route.
That's my
I don't
point.
know none of them.
This nigga had no beef with Paper Round. He had no beef with Dolph. This was all about money. This is just a broke ass nigga that was on pills, on drugs, down on his luck, want to impress his baby mama, want to feel like a somebody, loser ass motherfucker who took out a genius who, put himself in position. Dolph wasn't no slouch. Dolph wasn't no couch potato. Obviously, he had perseverance, man. And he was punctual and tried to keep it real. And this is where keeping it real goes wrong, man. Fuck that keep it real shit. Fuck that go back and all that, man. Go back for what? For niggas like this, bro? No, we not doing that. Because no matter how much you go back and try to innovate people or try to motivate people, at the end of the day, if they ain't got no drive or no willpower or no perseverance, it ain't gonna help them in the first place. All it's gonna do is remind them how much of a piece of shit they really are. And that's the motherfucking truth. Coming out the hood.
And I now met Mr. Hernandez go, man, and he told me about the hit on all their head and stuff. I wouldn't be sitting up here, sir. I still be up there popping my pills, minding my business.
With that money, you was persuaded by that money. I'm gonna go get me and my old lady a house. Fucking idiot. Nigga, you could have did that shit with your fucking credit, with your dumb ass play and never used.
In regards to after the
Be able to do anything with it.
shooting, you said you went.
That was easy call. Houses is cheap in Memphis compared to living in California or some goddamn where. You could have got your girl a house, bro.
To the car.
You just want to take the easy way out because you a dumbass.
At night, correct?
Yes, sir.
The car in which you were bleeding from your shoulder, maybe or maybe not from your leg wound.
Yes, sir.
All right, and you mentioned that you took bleaching peroxide and wiped it
I
down.
ain't say what it was. I said I don't know exactly what, I can't recall exactly what I sprayed on.
Yeah.
Clean stuff. Clean stuff.
Just give me a second, I'll show you the statement.
Okay. If it's there and I said it, I admit it is.
But when you make it out, you can't leave yourself available to this type of shit. You got to be smarter and bigger and better than this shit.
But I don't remember. I can't just tell you. Yeah.
Dolph was obviously smart. He knew the chances he was taking. He just think that nobody had a balls to really do it. And people with nothing to lose, man, they'll do anything.
What are you right up top? Right?
I'm just asking, how many people have you shot that you can't remember going to clean a car with bleach and
I just
peroxide?
told you, sir. I ain't shooting nobody but a guy in 2011. I shot Ed Wu and Young Dog. I don't shoot people like that. I'm not that kind of guy.
So this the
How many people have you shot, guy?
out of the other shooter, I guess was the Hernandez dude, or it was the skinny dude. I guess I don't know. Allegedly Hernandez Govan is behind Young Dolph's murder, right? And this is one of the dudes who did it. He tell it everything because he want to get out of jail He could go be with his old lady. You scared somebody might be fucking his old lady right now? It's a crazy world.
You remember pulling a gun on your child's mother where she had to get a restraining order against you?
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, you didn't shoot at her, but you just pulled a gun on her, right?
Yeah, that was it.
Okay. With regards to Angela, you've had domestic violence calls as well. As just a few months before all this happened, she called the police
Am
on
I
you.
on trial, sir?
Well, you should be, but you're not
We
right
stay
now.
at my
So
own
I'm asking-
house.
Well, why you bring them up?
We're already telling everything. Shit. We should be.
Yeah,
All right.
I mean,
And then did you also steal TVs and other things to
Yes,
go
sir,
buy
I did.
drugs
Yes,
after
sir.
you stole Angela's property?
yes, sir, I did.
And you've had domestic violence with her as well.
Yes, sir, I did.
But she's still dating you as of today after 4 years of being in
Yes,
prison.
sir. You know,
Yeah.
people go through their ups and downs.
Yeah, bitch, I got 1.5 million, bitch. I don't need you. She just snitched it. When they recording all the calls, they got all the text messages and everything.
I'm gonna refer the state to page 158 and 159.
And I guarantee you, she got a new nigga right now. Just from the sound of her name, and what kind of female she is, because she got a new nigga right now. Right now. I got a brand new cheek for new baby. What you talking? You better hurry up.
Sorry, you're gonna get your steps in, Deputy. Let's do this again.
No problem.
I want you to read the bottom of that page and the top of the next page.
This shit is worse than Jerry Springer. If y'all really look into a lot of this shit, the people who be doing this shit probably read at a fourth grade level person. Ain't got a goddamn lick of sense. It just crashed the fuck out. And then go tell on everybody. And I blame the people who think they smart. Who get these dumb motherfuckers who think they dirty work. They was better off, man. The smart ones was better off trying
So
to
the
do what they
question you
say.
asked,
But you know, it's a lot to lose. If you got a lot to lose, do it at first. Y'all could have had a situation. Don't let nobody passed away or
let's see who asked you the question.
y'all. And
Look at
it's
that.
so important to get rid of dogs. You don't really get it. Just like the industry,
Question,
but
all right.
is it deeper
Now
than
you said you wiped down this car.
we
How
know?
did you wipe down this car?
Distribution is
Like, what did you do?
uh,
Answer, what you mean?
a certain label,
Question,
but we see
how
that
did you
laws
wipe down the car? What did you do?
Is
You
this
walked
what
through
you
the
gotta
backyard,
do?
walked up to the car, what did you do next? Answer,
The only
I took a towel and, I had like peroxide and bleach and stuff, and I wiped the car down. Question, peroxide and bleach? Answer, yeah. Question, and so you walked back through this yard and you had big things of peroxide and bleach in your hands? Answer, yeah. You trying to say how I did it with a shot arm? And then you guys go on as to how you would wipe that thing down. Remember 3 different times you talked about bleach and peroxide?
Yep.
we got
Carrying
to
big
fix
things
it where
of
it's
bleach
at.
and peroxide in the car?
I ain't say I cared.
I got it. Let me look at it.
Question, and so you walked back through this yard and you had big things of peroxide and bleach in your hands? Answer, yeah.
I had on towel. I ain't say I carried no people because I remember you asking me. Now you shot and you holding all this.
People, man, they be telling. Y'all see First 48 Memphis? Don't this remind y'all of that? This is crazy, bro. Telling. And a lot of these niggas is paid informants. They already getting paid by the government. Then they still gangsters. That goes
Asked and answered several times.
It keeps changing.
They'll give him a chance to clear this up.
I can't wait to hear the wrap up this year. What's that? Crazy shit's crazy. Crazy shit's crazy. I know he got some shit to talk about. Man, I can't wait till these years over so we can hear the wrap up. 'Cause I know that's gonna be a good one, all this shit. It damn near sound like a repeat of what happened last year because the same shit happens, just different people. And nobody learns from what happened to the last person. Everybody think, oh, I'm smarter than him. No, you're not, you dumbass. I'm gonna do this a little different than him. Yeah, what? Yeah, right. Yeah, y'all niggas is crazy as shit. And the main thing they want to do is drain people pockets. So this we go. I just want to see where y'all think this is gonna lead to. Like how high up the food chain is this gonna go? Mr. Bowman, you feel me though? I'm just saying this shit. It's unbelievably funny. I'm not gonna have no nigga who talk like Porky Pig or motherfucking Donald Duck do no fucking nothing for me. You can't even go get me a cup of ice. I'm straight, bro. These type of niggas forget to wash their hands after they eat. I'm not. Man,
I'll just ask you
you
again,
gonna have him do some business for you? That's crazy.
question,
You
until
gotta
you
watch
walked
your
back through the
motherfucking
store
rabbit ass
and you
mouth.
had big things of peroxide and bleach
Somebody
in your
lost
hands,
their
you
mind.
answered, yeah.
Yeah, it's on that paper, yeah.
He should have been on Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grade? And his whole reason for doing this, I want to stun on my
And at
baby.
some point
He
in
even
one of
lied
your
to his baby
interviews,
about
you
he
mentioned
to go get.
that
He told her
Justin
he
Johnson
didn't kill him.
gave $500 to
Goofy.
the neighbor next to your father's house along with a letter. You remember that?
Yeah.
That happened, right?
Yeah.
All right, and the
And the
lady
dummy
that
who
lives
paid
next
him
to your
after he
dad's
didn't know
house,
this
is that
nigga.
Vivian Ferguson?
Yeah.
All right, and so she was given $500.
This nigga was never in his right mind. He
I
still ain't
wasn't
in his
there at
right
the time,
mind.
but
He
I
in jail. He's
believe
still getting
Johnson.
some type of.
Okay, so Justin Johnson arguably would have gone to your dad's neighbor, maybe it's like a grandma, this Vivian Ferguson, if I remember correctly, and gave her $500 cash, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Okay,
I swear these niggas should be on the world.
and then at some point after the shooting.
I'm
you
gonna
went
make
to
an
a rant,
episode of this shit.
I was
It's
from
gonna be the hip hop version of the world's dumbest.
as well.
Okay,
Like
I'm
the
not gonna ask
Tupac
you
and
to know what the
Biggie murder
500 went there because
is
I'm
still
certain it's gonna be
unsolved
worried
to
for you,
this
but
day.
after the
That's how
shooting,
you
you went
know
to Atlanta.
it was some
Yeah.
real people behind
And
it.
then
They fully
arguably
thought
when
that
things
shit
cooled
out.
down, you came back and
Sure.
it should have been
That's why they
$500 waiting for you
just
with
now
Mrs. Vivian
allegedly
Ferguson, right?
got
I was on my way back from Atlanta when he
20,
gave her the
20,
500.
30 years
I was
later.
already en route back to me.
These niggas
So
get
she
caught
would hold
the
the
same
money for
week
you
that
until
Yeah,
you
I
got
was
back.
just a few
they
hours away.
Okay.
6
You have
weeks
any
later.
idea when that was?
Nah, I can't
Who,
tell you.
Okay.
who murder is unsolved? And that
In
died
regards
hip
to
hop
when you met Justin, you told us
the last
repeatedly to
10
the
years.
government that you met
Everybody
Mr.
got
Govan. Is that
Well,
fair?
what the fuck
Yes,
you
sir.
fucking idiot?
All right.
I think
Do
somebody
you
else-
remember making an intoxicated statement to the police on December 9th when you were arrested? That you met Mr. Johnson through another rapper that you knew as miscellaneous. It's like $MISC. You remember saying that?
Nah, I don't recall it.
Okay.
I was under the influence, sir, so I don't recall none of that interview at all. I'm just gonna be honest with you. On December 9th, the day I got locked up, I was high. My mugshot said I don't remember nothing.
Okay, so let me back up that day that you got locked up. You were high, but you went to the grocery store, knowing enough it was your daughter's birthday to buy cake and balloons. You went to the school to drop it off. You then were alert enough to notice that,
Nah, I did say I went by Family Dollar, got $10 off here.
I'm getting there. You were alert enough to notice that you were being followed by law enforcement, but instead of whatever, you decided to go to the Family Dollar to get some headache pills. You then drive through Mississippi or to Mississippi,
Yeah.
and then you're alert enough to know that suddenly not just the unmarked cars, the Jeeps, DeSoto County Police was also following you, right? And then they
Nah,
stopped
they
you.
pulled me over.
They pulled you over.
They won't follow me. They come behind me. That's what initially made me stop and pull me over for the U.S. Marshals.
All right. Was this on the side of the road?
Yeah, they pulled me over on the side of the road.
Okay. And so, was this near your child's mother's house?
No, it was in Mississippi on Irway.
All right, because when we talked,
State line.
okay, when you talked to the government, you said you were able to get your phone to your child's mother, so you gave her some evidence, and the police figured it out. Was that before or after the police were following you?
And they were following me doing the whole time. I didn't know, but after I left my daughter's school, which was right around the corner from my mom's house, I drove out.
Okay, because you didn't tell when the government asked you what happened next. Now you're saying after school, you remember in your intoxicated state, you drove to your child's mother's house and left the important cell phone with her.
Listen, after I left her house, that's when I went to Family Dollar and got the Tylenol PM, because I knew they were following me now. When I was in her apartment, they pulled a 5-car deep. I was able to get on out of there. I went to Family Dollar, got the Tylenol PM, and then I just shot on out.
Okay,
Kept
so
following.
let me get it straight now. So when you went to your child's mother's house, to still have it, it is now your testimony that they were there 5 deep.
They pulled up 5 cars deep. As I was out there talking to her, they were pulling in the apartments, and I told her to move, and I pulled on up.
Okay. So as you're at the apartment, you see the cops, they somehow just let you get away? When
They was
pulled up?
on Mars. They were UN Marshals. They was on Mars. I guess they were waiting on me to meet somebody, make a move. I don't know why they ain't give me right then.
Do you remember telling Uncle Ron, your brother Quez, and all that, prior to all this, that after it happened, that Govan is a federal snitch and you had put sort of a listening device in your jacket?
Oh yeah, I remember saying.
Okay. Do you remember at one of your many interviews, they showed you photos of weapons that could have been used at the time of the shooting? You remember that? You had to identify photos that they were showing you of guns?
Probably, I can't just.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think this was one of the non-intoxicated interviews. I'm just gonna ask you.
Okay. Well,
One of the guns that they showed you, you said was Justin's and it's old. You remember saying that?
he was on a picture with it.
No, it was just a gun. They sort of did a gun lineup, I guess, if you were. You remember that?
I don't remember.
All right. You remember being shown an AK and some other handguns, and you said those were Angela's guns. You remember that?
No, I don't remember that.
Okay.
I remember being shot with guns, but I don't remember that.
All right. And it's your testimony under oath, even though you told the police that you met Justin sometime in the past through miscellaneous. You were too intoxicated. You have no idea how that name came into your mind to say, I met Justin with miscellaneous, right? This is random
I
thought.
was under the influence, dude. I was under the influence.
I get all that.
If you ask the police to interview me, they'll tell you that they had to hold me up to go to the restroom.
All right.
So if you ask them to interview me, I'll say to take it.
All right. And so the first interview where you said miscellaneous did this, and you had a long interview with the police. Not once did you mention the name Govan, right, in that first
I
interview?
never told them nobody did this. I never told them nobody did that. I never said like, and I never admitted to doing this or being a part of this or nothing. And
I'm just trying to figure out all the people in the world you're gonna pick. You said I met Justin through miscellaneous. Why miscellaneous? How did that come to your
I
mind?
don't even know no miscellaneous. I'm just being honest, sir.
Okay.
I was under the influence.
All right. Do you remember writing letters to your sisters,
Yes, sir.
Kiana Smith and Vanessa Holmes?
Yes, sir.
Right. With regards to your letter to Kiana Smith, I guess you didn't think it was gonna get seized. That was dated 3/3/22. That would be March 3rd, 22. You remember that? You gotta say yes.
Yes, sir.
All right. You're basically saying that Angela's lying, LMAO. Angela said she was scared, blah, 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 LMAO. She's fucking with my wife with her lies. You remember all that?
Yes, sir. I wrote.
All right. If you want to see it, I'll show it to you.
No, I know what y'all's calling escape.
Right, and you go on and on about her lying ass and all that other stuff. So the interesting thing there is, you talked to your sister about a separate case here in Memphis, in the Holly Bobo case. You remember that?
Yeah, when I was explaining my lawyer history, who my lawyer was, that would represent me or whatever, I was just telling them like his history,
Sure.
who he all represented and stuff like that.
Okay. And it says, he being the lawyer, he said, that's the only way I will not do life in jail. And ECT Maine, what is ECT? Is that right?
Yeah,
Okay. Maine just got $50K for this. He talking about one of the men in Holly Bobo case where they raped and killed her, period. He worked with them and they let him walk free. You remember saying that to your sister? That if he,
I wrote it.
so the idea was, this is in March, you're not intoxicated anymore.
No, I ain't intoxicated.
You're writing to her that if I work with the police, just like this guy that raped and killed a woman and walked free because he cooperated, that was,
I actually don't know exactly what the guy did, what role the guy played that he represented. So I really didn't, and I didn't know the case very well as well. So I didn't know what was the outcome. I don't know what this meant because I didn't know the role. I just know he represented somebody on the case.
so when your family was reaching out to Juke's lawyer, Arthur Horn, and getting other
My
lawyers.
family didn't reach out to all.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Let him finish his question.
I want to be accurate. Yes, your family reached out to Attorney Bailey, who then reached out to Arthur Horn on your behalf to get the money and all that. Got it. But then when Bailey pulled out of the case, you got the same lawyer that got the man in the Holly Bobo case off by cooperating, right?
Right. Yeah.
Deputy, could you show him this? Please?
Yeah, I see.
Okay, if I could have it back, Deputy. And this is your handwriting, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so again, I'll read it. He said that's the only way I will not do life in jail. And then you said he talking about one of the men in Holly Bobo case where they raped and killed her, worked with them, and they let him walk free. That's what you said to your sister about what you were gonna do and what you expected to have happen, right? That was your expectation.
Yeah, I was saying what my lawyer had, what my lawyer had did for their client, which I don't know that man role in the Holly Bobo case. I don't know what role he played in that case.
Okay.
So I don't know how he got to walk free. I don't know what he did. You know what I'm saying? Like what role he played in that woman killed or whatever. So I was just telling them what his history was.
Right, but you chose the one lawyer that you're talking about that said, his guy to cooperate and he walked free on murder, and we're here on a murder, right?
Well, you got somebody to walk free before, so I didn't know exactly what my lawyer did. Like, I was just telling them his history,
Okay, well, how do you know that I've gotten somebody to walk free before?
I heard about you. You're a good lawyer.
Okay, I'm not sure how, we've never met, right?
No, we never met, but
I did ask to talk to you,
TV.
okay, and I have talked to you, I did ask to talk to you through the jail and stuff several times, right?
Did you ask to talk to me?
Yeah, did your lawyer tell you that I called multiple times to try to talk to you before trial, and they said, no, I couldn't talk to you, do you remember that?
No, I don't.
Your lawyer didn't tell you that?
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
It's okay, I'll withdraw the question. Can I just have a moment, Your Honor? You remember when I talked to you, it seems like a lifetime ago, where we talked about Gotti's Arthur Horn giving some money for your lawyer, and I asked you, are you on the team and all that? And you said, you don't know what I'm talking about. You remember
But
that? Okay, so I'm just gonna play some audio for you. Sorry about this internet thing. I just want you to listen to it carefully. Tell me if that's your voice.
That this was like, was the message given to you that like, this is for you to be on their team and not talk?
Pretty much, but not really, but I guess by them making the payment, like, this will be like, just be cool, but since I think
And as far as you know, since you've obviously had enough TV knowledge or whatever, since you know who I am, you know for a fact that neither Gotti nor Mr. Jook have ever been questioned by the police, right?
yeah, I did.
All right. And I know Mr. Jook died in 2024, about 2.5 years after the shooting. You're not aware of them ever being questioned, even listening to what I just played for you, right?
No, I haven't talked to, I can't contact Duke or Buddy. I don't know them personally. None of it.
Okay.
So,
And so just before I sit down, we're not sure about the dates. We're not sure about the times. Basically, from this meeting until the murder, it's about 3 months is our best guess before you and Justin did it. The morning of the murder, you didn't call Mr. Govan, did you?
now we talked to Govan the day before, like when we was already out. Like,
Well, the reason I ask is you didn't know what you were going to do that morning. Justin just showed up with a stolen white Mercedes, right?
now we did, we knew they had turkey drive, like I said.
Not talking about turkey guys. When Mr. Johnson picked you up, he showed up with a white Mercedes. You didn't know he was coming with a white Mercedes, right?
No, I didn't know he pulled up in the car.
And you didn't know what guns he was going to bring.
No, I did not.
And you didn't know if you were going to see anybody that day because the turkey drive been going on all week, right? It's like,
No, we, like I said before, prior to this, it was the day before, we was already out. So we knew that we was, you know what I'm saying, he already let us know, Mr. Govan already let us know, like, y'all gonna get some, and we gonna get some, we ain't just selling, we gonna get some, man. We out on, we
okay.
on the move.
And when you happened to see Mr. DOLPH, since you said you're not familiar with PRE and all that, even though you shot at Mr. Wu some months earlier, how did you know that was him? If you don't know much about PRE, how did you know that was DOLPH?
Told you, I listened to Dog. I knew Dog, that's the only one I knew of. I used to listen to him.
Well, the car that we saw is very dark tinted windows.
Everybody know Dog cars, all on the sign.
Okay, so he's got a G-Wagon? Yes? If you know everything, then all his cars are.
Now, like, all of them got like little military stuff on, but he was in there the day before at the gas station.
But you said when you got there, you didn't see him. He was
Nah,
already
but it
gone.
was on the internet. It was on the internet.
Okay, so when you now say that Govan told you about these turkey drives, you have access to the internet where you live, right? And you can see all the Instagram blowing up that he's doing all these turkey drives on your own. You knew that, right? You didn't,
Yeah, we all knew that they were doing turkey drives.
right? Because it almost sounds like we're being a child, right? You commit a murder and you're like, Govan told me to get rid of the gun, or Govan told me to get rid of the phone, or Govan said hide the car. You've been a pretty good criminal until then. You know you're supposed to do these things, right? You don't need it spoon-fed from that guy to say, hey, maybe hide the evidence from the murder, right?
Actually, I didn't know anything about it until Mr. Govan brought me in. He the one hired me to do the hits or whatever. I didn't know anything about paper route having no hit. I didn't know anything about Justin Johnson. I met all that to Mr. Hernandez Govan, who sitting right there.
Right. And the jerk was supposed to give you the money. And you met him and he told you he would.
No, Joe wasn't doing all the talking. Mr. Hernandez Govan was doing all the talking. Like I said, Joe was like put them phones outside and he was just like shaking his head like whatever he was saying, like the money gonna be good. That was Mr. Hernandez was talking. He was like, you know what I'm saying? This little C right here. This
Right.
what did.
So the guy that you just met, that Bobby Carter, your associate, said might be a snitch, that's who you're listening to. Can we play this clip that you pulled from his? Okay, sorry, we have to switch computers, everybody.
It was one day when I was out right, and I lost X pills, so I went to courthouse to get the X pills from him, and Juke was over there. And when I walked in, there was one quick told Juke, this little C right here, and mine, Juke was like, he don't know. First, he said, take all the phones outside, you know. He ain't say my phone, he said quit phone. I passed my phone to make it feel comfortable. So took the phone outside. Juke was like, he don't know how to get him. And he does. And okay, so I was like exactly when it was, but that's what he said.
Thank you. You remember saying that when you had this run-in with Jeff just by chance, that he was doing all the talking about the hits. Assuming this is true.
Yeah,
that
go
he-
saying was too. Mr. Hernandez go saying
So
was.
what I'm hearing, when you say it was
That's
just,
me. I
and Juke also knew that Goban could have been a federal snitch, that's why he made you move the phones out.
don't know nothing about that because I don't know Juke like that. I don't know what Juke knew about Mr. Hernandez go man, but that was what I had heard, that he was a federal snitch, and every time somebody said he'll shoot at him, so that's why I ain't believe him, so.
But you said earlier, about an hour or so ago, that even Juke knew about him being law enforcement, and that's why he made you take the phones outside.
That's what they said, but I don't know what Juke knew about him, because I don't know Juke like that, you know what I'm saying? But that's what I was assuming, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why he tell us to take the phone out. That's what I was
And
assuming.
you're familiar with CMG, right?
I know the artists, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know them personally.
With regards to knowing Dolph and his music, you've heard of the song 100 Shots, right?
Yeah.
All right, so you know people have been trying to kill Dolph for 3 to 4 years prior to you doing it.
Yeah.
All right, and you know that CMG had people all over the country trying to kill him, Los Angeles, Charlotte, etc. You know that, right? You read about it because you're a fan.
Yeah, I don't know exactly who it was or nothing like that. I don't know, but I know they been having beef. I know they won't.
All right, and you got he's very successful, wealthy, all that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
So all the people that they could have hired to kill the biggest name in Memphis, they picked some no-name guy that sells a couple of pills on Bradley Street in Orange Mound to set you up to go kill somebody instead of paying some real professionals what they're doing, even though you've been shot at repeatedly in other places, right?
Yeah. Come from Mr. Hernandez go bang, he was saying I ain't want nobody on their camp doing it, so that's why he had us
Okay,
on the team.
yeah, go in, set it all up, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That's how I met. That's how I knew about it. I ain't know nothing about
You didn't know
it.
nothing living in the streets, that there was a price on Dolph's head, and that he'd been shot at, even though you know
I
it's
know he been shot at him, been shot, but I didn't know like to connect with Juke to talk about I do it. No. I do it people need to know. Mr. Hernandez go bang, how me to do the job.
I appreciate your time.
No problem. Appreciate you.
Darn, I have a check on something, I may have a couple more questions for, we need a break on the break. We need to take a break.
Let's stay in the brief recess.
Court stands in a brief recess.
Maybe I have a few follow-up questions for you, based on some of the things that Mr. Laura actually, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, so the date you got listed, that was December the 9th, 2021,
Correct.
and you spoke with police that day.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Laura asked you, about you stating that you met Justin Johnson through a person named Miscellaneous.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know a person named Miscellaneous?
No, ma'am.
Do you know a person named Justin Taylor?
After being locked up, I realized who he was.
Okay, who was Justin Taylor?
He used to be around, and then they go in and Justin Johnson.
And that's a different person than Justin Johnson, right? Justin Taylor, Justin Johnson.
Yes, ma'am.
And you mentioned this in your interview, you met Justin Taylor through Miscellaneous, you remember that saying that?
No, I don't recall saying it.
Or if that was what you said in your interview, that, is that all right?
Yeah, that was under the influence.
Perfect. We can play that. And Cornelius, do you recognize the person in this video?
Yeah, it look like me.
Okay. Play this cool.
Did you speak with a Justin Taylor? What is that? Well, I had to. I don't know what I did. Okay, you may know him as Drop or T. I know. Okay, did you talk to him that day? I probably did, yeah, I did. What did y'all? I can't remember the whole conversation. I can't remember who I probably did. Okay. But I didn't know because you little brother. I'm 32. Okay. How do you know this? I don't know, but I met him for one of my parties. Which party is it? My rapper name, Mr. who? Mr. Lion.
They were asking you about Justin Taylor. Do you call it? And that's who
Yes
you,
or no?
Yes, ma'am.
and that's who you're answering about.
Yes, ma'am.
Also, during the cross-examination, you were asked about, some payments between cash and cash app. Do you recall that?
Yes, ma'am. That's when I cut my interview off.
Okay. Who was paid via cash app, or what was the conversation involving cash app? Because you mentioned that was two different instances you talked about.
Justin was saying that he was gonna cash out Mr. Hernandez Gobin some money to get the car cover or whatever,
Okay,
and he got me the cash.
okay. Alright. And like I said, the incident happened November 17th, 2021.
Yes, ma'am.
And you didn't initially speak with the police to December the 9th, 2020.
Correct.
And it was even later than that when you mentioned about AutoZone, right?
Correct.
So it could have been,
Objection, leading, speculative, Your Honor, could have been.
well, possibly 5 to 6 months later when you spoke with him about
Yeah, but
AutoZone.
when I first spoke to the detectives, I wasn't, putting myself in it, saying that I did it, saying that I know, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was under the influence December the 9th, and the conversation we were having really was like, all right, if I don't incriminate myself in this, they gonna let me go, you know what I'm saying? But it ain't working.
And last, you were asked about a message that was sent to Juke in December, I believe, 2021. Do you recall that?
Yes, ma'am, I had looked, I forgot what website, but I sent them a message like, when he go man, homeboy, let's see, man, I'm trying to get with you so I can get my money.
At times, would you sometimes use Angela's phone?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you possibly use Angela's phone to send that message?
Yes, ma'am.
I have no further questions.
Just gonna ask the government to play the same audio clip instead of. Was that okay, ready to pull back up? Okay, please. While she's doing that, a couple of times while we were talking over the last hour or two, I called your girlfriend Angela Adams. Do you remember that? Okay, people sometimes say the names wrong, right? You gotta say yes or no.
Yeah.
All right. They're asking me about Justin Taylor. Do you know Justin Taylor?
Oh, I met him through Mr. Hernandez. Just
Okay, but the reason I ask is you said you talked to Justin that day of the shooting.
Justin Johnson.
Yeah.
Yeah, they straight drop Justin Johnson.
Right, and the cop says Justin Taylor, you may know him as Grop. You remember hearing that? She's gonna play it again for you, so I don't want to pull the wool over the jury's eyes. You knew exactly who he was talking about. He just switched out names, just like I've done, and the jury certainly did, because there's so many people involved. When he said, did you talk to Justin Taylor, Grop, or wherever, on the day of the homicide, you meant Justin Johnson. You said yes, right?
I didn't incriminate myself.
I'm not asking.
None of them that day. So when they were talking to me, I was under the influence, but I wasn't incriminating myself at the same time.
Okay. I understand that. It simply said, did you talk to Justin Taylor, Rob, or some other nickname? And you said yes, right? We'll just play it. We'll get to the bottom of it. I mean, you and I both know who they were talking about, right?
Nah, at the time I did. They asked names that I don't know. I didn't know Mr. Hernandez Goban first name. I didn't know Justin Johnson first name. I didn't know nothing about nobody first name. When I first got locked up, I didn't know none of their first names.
Whoa. So now you're telling this jury you didn't know Justin Johnson's first name until you got locked up?
They asked Justin Johnson, you might know him as Straight Drop. They were telling me their names before I got locked up, I ain't know none of their first names. Like
Okay.
his name was Quick, Justin Johnson's name was Straight Drop.
Well, when the government asked you about Justin Johnson, you described exactly how it happened, how he introduced you, that
I
kind
had
of thing.
paperwork with everybody's name indeed.
Right, but I thought you didn't have a lot of the discovery, but now you have the names.
I don't have all my discovery, that's what I said, but the stuff that, you know what I'm saying, with everybody's name in, I got it.
All right, so the man you went to go kill DOLPH with in cold blood in broad daylight, that you'd known for about 4 months at that point, you didn't know his name was Justin, never called him that.
No.
And you had his phone number. You called him bro, so how did you know his name was Grop? Did you just call him brother? If that's all you had.
Straight Drop, that was his rap name, so I just called him Drop. I ain't know nobody legal name. They ain't know my legal name. They called me Lil C. They ain't know my legal name. They just went off with everybody called me Lil C.
Okay, let me play the audio, please.
He shot at me about 7. Last time, yeah. Last time. Did you speak with
Justin Taylor from that day?
Justin Taylor. I'm trying to see that. Well, I had to. I had to, but I don't know what I did.
Okay, you may know him as Drop or Ted.
I know.
Okay, did you talk to him that day?
I probably did, but yeah, I did.
What did y'all say?
I can't remember the whole conversation.
Keep going until he says miscellaneous, please.
I can't remember who I probably did that.
Okay.
But I did well because, you know, you're a good little brother. I'm 30, I'm 32. So,
Okay.
you know,
How do you know Justin?
you know, I'm good. I met him through one of my partners.
Which part is it?
My rapper name, Miscellaneous.
This who?
Miscellaneous.
Miscellaneous?
Okay.
Thank you. I'm pretty sure the jurors are taking notes. So a second ago, I told you, how did you know Justin Taylor? And you said you met him through Govan, is that right?
Yeah.
All right. So when the police officer asks you, how do you know Justin? If you were really talking about Justin Taylor, wouldn't you have said, I met him through Govan? Remember, you just said it. Those are your words. I'm not trying to play games with you.
Right, I understand what you're saying.
All right. So you told us that you met Justin Taylor, whoever Justin Taylor is, through Govan, right?
Yeah.
And so when the police asked you, when did you meet Justin or Bluff, you said, I met him through a rapper named Miscellaneous. You remember?
Yeah.
Okay.
What I just said on that.
So if the prosecutor tries to make it seem like you met Justin Taylor through Miscellaneous, that would be false because you just testified under oath that Govan's the one that introduced you to Justin Taylor, right?
Yeah, but I was also under the influence of the influence.
I get all that, but you're not
And I
under the
wasn't trying
influence.
to incriminate myself.
The prosecutor's not under the influence, and neither are you. She asked you a straight up question and said, is it possible you met him this way? And you guys chuckled about it a little bit. What I'm telling you is, the truth is, if you ever knew Justin Taylor, it was through Mr. Govan. And when they asked you about Justin Groff, you said, I met him through Miscellaneous. Is that what we heard? The only answer is
That's
yes.
what the video just said.
That's all I have.
No.
Alright, thank you.
We do have one witness, Angela Short.
No.
No, I don't believe she is.
No, can we start that first thing in the morning? 'Cause I don't wanna work late today, there's no, this is first day, jurors have been here all day. I don't wanna wear them down out, it's too early to do that. So we will get started first thing in the morning at 9:30. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to admonish you again not to talk about it.